What? What? Hello. This music is kind of loud, but hello. Excuse me. Hello, welcome. I was wondering if you're gonna have another Gorilla stream. So here's the thing. The truth is, the reason I started doing Sunday streams was because I always initially wanted to shift it into Superhero Sunday. we're playing City of Heroes tonight. I'm going, it was a bit of a short intro today, or setup today, because I know we'll probably spend a lot of time in character creation. Also, hello. Welcome, Mozzie. I did think a little bit about playing some Infinite Craft today, but again, I know we'll probably spend a lot of time in character creation in City of Heroes, so I kind of don't want to... Maybe we can do that later at the end of the stream if we get bored of MMO stuff. But, yeah. I feel like I already streamed a little bit of City of Heroes once, and I feel like I talked about my history with it then. But I feel like we kind of can't play this game without talking about some of that stuff a little bit. I played City of Heroes way back in the day when it had a 14-day trial. I would find ways to replay the trial a lot. Then when they went to free-to-play, I played it on and off for a while. And ended up being there when it shut down in 20... Was it 2012? When did it shut down? I feel like I should have this information in front of me. When did City of Heroes shut down? 2012, yeah. The final live update was in May, and the last day of service was November 2012. And I was digging into it last night. I still have my screenshot folder from that day, and I kind of wanted to show... There was a YouTube video that somebody put out, and it's very... It's very of the time, but I kind of want to show it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I posted about this on Twitter. I probably won't be able to play the sound in this, actually. That's fine. Why am I... Oh, right, because I... Hold on, I accidentally pushed a hotkey. Hold on. Oh god, using the browser sources always. Why am I all the way up here? Hold on. How many hotkeys did I push? I probably won't be able to play the audio of this. Hold on. I do just want to point out. This was a this was a video that came out When was this? 11 years ago. That would have been 2012. Yeah. So the symbol of the year that it ended, somebody made this and uploaded it. And it's strange because I distinctly remember seeing the person who recorded this in-game. Speed it up a little bit. Oops, wrong button. You can imagine that it's playing Christmassy music that I don't know who owns the copyright to, but... I remember seeing this video, like, on a whim, just looking up City of Heroes stuff, and being really shocked when I was in it. Let me scoot ahead a little bit. So this was... I think this is the only footage I've been able to find of this server in this location at this time, which seems kind of crazy. A lot of people have recordings of Atlas Polk during the ending. I'm surprised there isn't more footage of Pocket D, which is like the social area of the game. Did you see it? I do think it's funny that there's very clearly a slender man running around being annoying, which also kind of gives the, kind of dates the video. And I have to admit, this felt did kind of hit home to me. Seeing this now, and then being able to, like... I've mentioned I have mixed feelings about NCSoft selling a license to City of Heroes, but seeing this frame, and then realizing that, oh shit, we're like actually playing City of Heroes officially today, kinda did hit home. In the end, City of Heroes did kind of get saved in a weird kind of way. Anyway. Sega took his damn time? Yeah. What, 12? 12 years? Anyway, I'm gonna pause on this frame and open up my screenshot folder. Being able to, being able to see this and actually realizing that I have a picture of this moment from like a different angle, I don't know, feels strange to me. Hold on, I think my VTS is messed up. Why is my face tracking off? Hold on. Am I using the wrong model? Why am I using the wrong model? There we go. Now my face tracking should be a little bit better. But I don't know, I don't know. It's really difficult to explain to people. Again, since we haven't even loaded it up yet. City of Heroes, again, I've talked about this before. City of Heroes is one of those games that, like, something about it feels like home. So just, like, seeing stuff like this is like seeing old family photos to me. I don't play this character anymore. I eventually did play this character in Champions, but I don't know, I guess I could bring her back. We'll see. What other screenshots do I have? Hold on. I know it's weird to look at screenshots of a game we're about to play, but I always feel like that I need to, like, prove that I was there. Remember the devs activated a bunch of, like, special event things all at the same time. So there was a big octopus that you could fight in, I forget which zone this is. And I think there were, like, I think the different, okay, so it's an MMO, right? So if an area gets full, then they'll make different shelves of that instance. I think there were, like, double digits of the social zone at the time. I think there were, like, 12, 10 or 12. They were all hacked, and then of course the final moment. Man, I was playing this in 4x3, huh? That feels strange now. I wonder if I should. I was wondering if I should play this in 4x3 or 16x9. 6x9. I guess we'll see. I might have been playing it in 4x3 because I couldn't run it at the time, even though it was a really old game. I had a very bad PC at the time. So needless to say, I've been meaning for a long time to actually get back to this game and, like, play it properly. I'm hoping that's something that we're going to be able to do tonight, and maybe Sundays going forward is my intention. Another thing, before I get into it, apparently multiple of my friends have been playing City of Heroes and didn't tell me. Eclipse just said they have a character on Indomitable. I think Mulsey has a character somewhere. I don't know if I should. I could make a character on a different server, I suppose. I usually play on Everlasting. When I do play. It's also a little tempting to, like, load up the beta. Because a lot of new content is available in the beta version. They have already added, I'm playing on Homecoming, by the way, if that wasn't obvious, the officially licensed. Hold on. I'm gonna, like, I get superstitious. I'm gonna mute my mic while I type in my password. Okay. I also don't know what we're gonna do about music, because this is, again, this is an MMO. There's gonna be a lot of quiet time, so maybe we'll tone on... Maybe we'll turn on, like, Spotify or something and just have it not be on the VOD. I'm a little tempted to... load up the Cape. I don't think they do live shows anymore, but it might be fun to see what they're playing. The Player Run radio station.
Hey, what's up? I'm Tane.
Hello, iDable.
Hello there.
Hello there. I do also think it's very funny they had to update the NCSoft logo. They got the license and they had to update it. As you can... Well, first of all, before I even get into my characters, it's insane seeing so many people playing City of Heroes right now. The main server is almost full. It might even be full. No Linux right now, please. And every other server is like medium load. So I guess getting that license was enough to make a lot of people come back. Gotta make it for Super Hero Bowl Sunday? It is a Super Bowl today, isn't it? That's like a happy accident. No, Again, I have mixed feelings about the NCSoft deal. Seeing that many people playing is very nice. And as you can see, I haven't played in a long time. Last time we showed this off on stream, we made a JD. I could probably do better now. Magistrate is my main. Well, again, I haven't played in ages. This is the character that you could see in the video that I remade and never played past level 1. I was thinking about maybe remaking Vespa. I don't know if you want to play a superhero or a villain, is the thing. I never really played much hero. And I feel like every time I do, it's not as interesting as playing a villain. I think we played a little bit of Kindred Spirit last time I showed this off too. It was going to be my hero main, and then I didn't play much of it. And she's obviously my Ghost Widow ripoff. Let's look at some... Hold on, is there music in the game that I can't hear? I don't think so. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Is there sound in the game? Oh, there is. Okay, it's just very faint. And it tones off whenever I click off. Okay. Let me tone that. How are the menu sounds? Are those too quiet too? Those look about right on my mixer. That should be fine. If I need to fuck with audio, I can. I wanted to make a new character. It's difficult to not make a new character every time I load up the game. They have added new power sets already. So I think stuff like Stormblast, I believe, is new. I believe Symphony Control is new, I want to say. Some of the stuff might not be new, it might just be unlocked for new players, because I know some of this stuff you initially had to unlock. Though I will admit these animations don't look great. Well, all voice-based. It would be cool if you could have, like, instruments, but I guess that would take a lot more effort. I'm hoping they do add more items and customization stuff as time goes on. And I want to say mind control? Illusion control. I want to say illusion control might be new, but I might be wrong. So I remember being really surprised by the Phantom Army spell, because I feel like I've never seen that. Where you can just summon copies of yourself. I feel like that was a power that people always wanted to be added, and then just I don't think they ever actually did officially. Anyway, I did make a new character a few days ago that I thought maybe we could play. I don't know if I want to. I did make a Sentai. Based off of the promo image for my Chroma Squad streams. And I think he looks pretty cool. I don't know if that's what we want to play, though. Oh god, I'm gonna have to reset all the scaling stuff, but... with her, I was thinking... I've never really played just like a straight-up melee character. Hello, Phoebe, welcome. It is super time. So I was thinking we could maybe do a... I was thinking, I don't know if this would be a good build. I don't really know a lot about builds in this game, but... Ascendant Shield? Yeah. To me, martial arts plus shield is an interesting combo. And they even kind of have a vital kick as the final unlock. But then again, making... I just think the shield looks really cool with the uneven armor. I feel like making a character is part of the fun. Because to me... I don't know if this is how it is with most people. I feel like I'll be making a character and then be like... I'll find one specific piece of an item and be like, oh shit, I can make an entire character based off of this. So for example, I got, I was going through the auras. I remember seeing... was it fairy dust? No, was... Maybe it was fairy dust. Hold on. Yeah, if you do fairy dust on the eyes, it looks like tears, and I was like, oh, if you could make an entire gimmick based around a character that is, like, always crying. I thought that might be a fun gimmick. I usually have a vision that's tarnished by one piece of equipment not quite being right, but that's kind of part of the appeal of City of Heroes, and this style of graphics. It's so dated that a lot of it is, like, filled in by your imagination. Like, if they made new stuff for this, it would have to be the same, like, low quality. There was a villain character that I have that I kind of wanted to play. Probably want to update her costume, because this is a very old rendition of it. but I always wanted to make a... This was a character that I came up with on my own in my head, and then wasn't able to fully get into the game. I want her to be able to do, like, bug control. Which there's a little bit of that in this, but not what I want. I think it's... Hello, Mastermind. Beast Mastery has Call Swarm, but then all the other spells are like wolves and shit, which is not what I want. So I thought maybe I could do the same character, but with... like a water blast? And just color the water to look like a bunch of bugs? Which it kinda does. Like, that's again, you can kind of fill it in with the mind's eye. Ew. But again, I don't know if that's what I want to play today. It really depends on if you want to do heroes or villains. Let me look at... I don't know if they've added anything different to that. Can you, like... I don't know if they've done this yet, but this is one of the false things I would do. Can I change... I can't change the model of the pets. That would be a really good update, I think. I think whenever I was playing the free trial stuff, I think I played a Necromancer. I like that the thug is just a guy. I don't know. I was kind of nervous starting up the stream because I want to make a new character, but I'm really torn on what I want to do. There's too many options, which is a good thing for an MMO to have. What I could do... I could just load up Magistrate. And run around a bit. Let's do that. Let's load up a couple characters. And show off the, like, beginning zones a little bit before we decide what we want to do. Oh yeah, I think there's like a Valentine's Day, event going on right now. Why am I getting so many badges? I think this is new. Ubisoft has officially licensed Homecoming. Well, allowed Homecoming to license City of Heroes. Could make one by spitballing relatively quickly as a character off the stream and see if you end up really liking them. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about doing with, Why am I invisible? With, that tokusatsu that I made off stream. I kind of don't remember how to play this character as part of the issue. Why is this of all games making VTS click? Hold on. That help? Okay, I guess having it in a borderless window is bad. Now I can't see my cursor, which is not good. Now I can see the cursor. Oh, well, huh. When I open the options menu, it fixes it. That's strange. Windowed, maybe? Now I can't see the cursor. I wonder if capturing this with game capture might be the issue. I need to do like a window capture instead. Oh? It's so strange. Hey, what if we just lower the, settings? Okay, I guess that maybe fixed it? Well, now I want to know what the actual, what the graphic option is that's causing that. This is a very old game, by the way, so I would expect it to clash with some modern hardware. Okay, let's... Alien effects. An old Alien well thing, maybe? Molten Cold's too weak. Okay, let's... want everything all the way up. Okay, that breaks it. So then if we... let's turn shadow quality down. That helps it a little bit, but it's still a little glitchy. A little bit of it is a shadow. I think it's the ambient occlusion. Ambient occlusion does tend to fuck stuff up. We'll tone shadow quality to medium. Ambient occlusion to quality. Okay, that seems okay. Those might be a little bit of lag, but that seems reasonable. In that case, I might be able to switch back to gameplay capture. Yeah, that seems fine. Also, I'm not responsible for what people say in chat. I don't... let's just go ahead and hide that, just in case. Probably change this stuff too. What is all this stuff? Reflections, ultra quality, advanced shadow settings. Okay, that stuff is just showing what the other options do, I think. How is that audio-wise? Where are we? We're in Bulkhead. Who's the closest? Barry. Right in front of me. So Magistrate, the Magistrate, is my Arachnos, like, pure villain character. Arachnos being the main bad guys. Yeah, this game had, like, when it came out, pretty impressive stuff. Honestly, K-Physics are still pretty impressive by today's standards. I went too far. I don't know if most players had it turned off for performance reasons back in the day. I'm pretty sure I did. So, speaking of I might need to tone it down a little bit more. Just having more people playing nowadays, making it a little laggy. Let's just go Mossy Island. I've never been able to get to, like, late game stuff in this. which is part of why I want to start playing it more regularly again. So, I think at this point a lot of people have been playing this game, but for people who don't know, City of Villains was the expansion pack to City of Heroes that introduces this whole secondary location for all the villain stuff. There is some crossover. Like, for example, Pocket D is like the social zone where anybody can go. And I believe there's some PvP zones and stuff. Keep trying to scroll in with the... And I just think the villain areas look a lot better, to be honest. I really like the, God, we are lagging a little bit. Let me... I think, like, the color grading of the Rogue Isles is really good. That down. That down. And again, it is kind of strange seeing actual players again. I will admit, as I've grown older, I understand why some people might disagree about these zones looking good. Listen. They're the villains. Listen. They're the villains. This game has a lot of good signage. Signage in video games is another thing I'm a big fan of. Can I go in here? No, I would spend a lot of time just walking around. Also, as a villain, you can fight cops, so that's good. What were my abilities? I have... Wipe, strike, slash, spin, lunge. Did I get rid of all my ranged abilities? I might have. And follows my AoE. Oops, wrong button. 5 is my LUN. I actually have like an MMO mouse now, so I have to get used to using it. The range on the lunge, or is that just... It's not actually a lunge, that's just a stab, okay. I don't even know what that was. Also, he's glitching into the ground. Is there a way to see my powers? Melee extreme damage. Damage over time. I think all of my stuff does damage over time. Yeah. And then I have all my different combat trainings that give me buffs that I can turn on and off. Build up. Just a buff, right? Plus damage, plus to hit. Stealth. Throwing knife. Roll. I don't remember why I have fly. Because I have, Midnight Visage, what is this? Oh, I think this was for, like, a quest. I think this is something I needed to, like, sneak into a place. No, I feel like fly doesn't make a lot of sense with this character, but it's fine. Bullying level 1 stuff is kind of fun. But yeah, this is the opening zone for villains. I've seen it a lot, but I still think it's really comfy. Something's very comfy about it to me. And I think a lot of the plot lines around this place is pretty good. And again, seeing people running around, it's kind of... I don't want to overstate it, but it's been a while. It's not many people on villain side. There's usually not a people who play... Usually not a lot of people who play villain. But it's good to see... Good to see some people. Let me hop on Kindred. And see what hero side looks like right now. There's probably going to be a lot of people, though. Although things DC Universe very much took from this game, unfortunately not. If they did, DCUO would have been a lot better. DC Universe Online is, an interesting game. I would say Champions Online probably took a lot from this, specifically because it showed some staff. But DCUO is, kind of a mess. Hey, we already have a we already have a DMCA character. That's an unfortunate name. One and only one. Not bad. Yeah, you can already tell there's a lot more people. Hero side. There's a lot of time in DCUO as a free-to-play player. Then you understand why DCUO is a mess of a game. No, the lack of customization and stuff in DC was one of the main drawbacks for me. I feel like it had unique combat, technically, but okay. I can't really think of much that it chills with this game. I was in my Deadpool phase. Oh god. Well, luckily Deadpool is kind of the only thing you can make in that game. Every character needs a weapon. You only have 5 powers that you can choose from. Oh god. We're probably going to have lag spikes playing this since there's people playing again. Space Knight Chris. UCD. Oh hey, okay, so the radio does still have live shows. It's kind of tempting to tune into that right now and see what's going on. Should we do that? I kind of want to do that. The cape was like a huge part of this for me. It won't show up on the VOD because it's a real ass radio station. But let's see if we can tune in. Also, let me make sure that that's not going to show up on the VOD. Music audio should be good. I think they're only playing, they might only play video game music on this show, which might be okay. Usually it lists what song is playing, but they don't have that listed right now. Probably because it's live. Apologize to VOD watchers. Trying to balance. That should be good, right? Imagine Dragons, it wouldn't surprise me. During the final moments, they were taking requests and saying hey, just fucking request whatever, it doesn't matter. And I ended up asking them to play Yellow Line and Red Line back to back from the Red Line movie OST. And I kind of remember them being like, damn, that was that was kind of a long one, but it was good. Oh, this music is volume of this is kind of all over the place. Anyway, this is Atlas Pulp. This is the hero starting zone. Original character, do not steal. We're probably going to have to start cracking down on that stuff again. That used to be like a bannable offense, to make characters that are just already existing properties. What does this character have? This character's still very low level, so we have punch, slice, and punch. And our cool ghost slide. Actually, I wonder, did they get rid of the pay-to-win vendor? For a long time, they had a vendor where you can just get, like, free items that you wouldn't have been able to get very easily back in the day. And they call it the pay-to-win vendor kind of as a joke. Oh, no, there she is. I guess the joke is that back then it was pay to win, but now you can just get most of it pretty easily. A lot of it is stuff like this, like pets and travel powers and stuff that aren't really that big of a deal. I think most of this stuff used to just be free. I think they maybe did actually put like an in-game price on some of it. Some of it is still free. Yeah, you can get like a beast run, ninja run, kind of fit your character a little bit better. Prestige sprints, I don't know what those are. Let's go hit somebody. Come on. You don't even look like Starfire. I guess that's different enough. The name is similar, but the design was completely different. I need to find somebody to hit, because I don't remember how this character plays. Wait, level 4? The thing is, all these people are going to be my level. Right, we have like Psylocke type shit. You know, this character is low level enough that I could probably play more of this. 'Cause I do like this character's gimmick of being like the DJ is talking. Hold on, let me actually make sure this shows up on the pod.
I've already mentioned quite a bit of the games coming out. The big thing right now is Helldiver, the first release
Helldivers 2 did come out.
in
That
a
does look
while
good.
of a Sony exclusive that also released on PC and not Xbox, and it's done very well. Also, apparently, there is a big rumor going on about Microsoft, and this is something I've actually quoted myself. Apparently, there is a rumor that Microsoft is going to go the way of Sega. Yes, after all these years, Microsoft is only going to focus on games. And really, with the success of the Game Pass, that is the smarter choice. Because more people are playing games on PC.
I get to hear about all the shit that's topical at the time of stream.
Going to do the same exact thing. Sure, the Xbox might be cheaper at first, but in the long run, you'll get more out of the PC. And
I do think it's smart of Microsoft to focus on games.
Game Pass. And of course, there's apparently even Bethesda and Microsoft have started to backpedal, and there's talks of first release titles being on PlayStation.
Well, they didn't have any shit on the new Xbox.
The entire gaming industry could once again be changed. And of course,
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
They're still doing a lot of work between, the various games. Of course, the new Knuckles trailer, which we also have to talk about, which I forgot to mention. Yes, we are getting Sonic 3 with the return of...
Yeah, I just realized I can't listen to too much of this, because this is just the DJ doing my job for me.
To coincide with this and be a bit of a prequel. But we've also learned, apparently, Jet Set Radio, it's pretty much been confirmed for Jet Set Radio 3, though we don't have an official release date. And the upcoming Crazy Taxi game is apparently going to be...
Oh, they did announce a Crazy Taxi, didn't they?
An all-new Crazy Taxi game and a brand new multiplayer remake of the original. Of course, we're also still waiting more on the news of the new Streets of Rage, the new Golden Axe, and the many other games that Sega is reviving in the next couple of years. Sega's future is looking brighter than it has in a long time, and Xbox may be doing some big changes.
I mean, Sega's still doing some stupid shit, like the Apple exclusive games.
And Sony have planned. Apparently, there's still the rumor of a Switch 2.
they'll update Crazy Taxi by re-upping the patent on the Arrow.
That's still just a rumor. But now we're going to get right back into music. We've got a couple more sets to go, about an hour worth of music before we turn it in for the night.
Anyway, this is how I spent most of my time playing this game back in the days, just running around listening to the game. Is the Mode 2 game on the hero side, or are they just more popular than the villains? I think they're just more popular. I think there's more, like, iconic stuff on the hero side. Like, obviously, Atlas Polk has a huge reputation as being, like, the main hangout. And I think probably a lot of people who play these games don't want to be the villains. The villains are very, coded. I guess supposedly making a sequel game or whatever, big AAA stuff. Wasn't that supposed to be Sonic Frontiers? Was that DJ also back in the DJ Arcade? I want to say so. I believe so, yeah. I wonder if I can pull up the website. I would have to use the Wayback Machine. They used to have, like, 20 DJs that were constantly shifting, like, multiple a day. But I think they're down to, like, one a day, if I'm not mistaken. Because the Cape has been on for about the same length as this game has existed. So they've been through a few different ones. Sonic games aren't allowed to be more than AA. Well, luckily we have quadruple A games now, so... Can't wait to pay $100 for, Sonic Full HD Remix. hey, don't buy games for more than, like... At the very least, don't pay more than 60. I would say don't pay even 60, but... And especially not for fucking... a game that they only put out because they legally had to. Anyway. Speaking of Knuckles, that kind of looks like him. How did nobody else have that name? It's kind of surprising. I don't think it's so small. Anyway. I think I do wanna load up that new one that I made. I think I wanna play the Tokusatsu looking one. What were we talking about before the DJ came on? Oh, I think I was talking about my character's backstory. The idea for that character was that she was a hero who died. So technically you were playing as, I was playing as her ghost. His ghosts were kind of like a big thing in this setting. Do I want to be Brute or Scrapple? What's the difference again? Goes in straight fight. Directed battles only make you mad. Wait, what is Kindred? Kindred is a Scrapple, isn't she? No, she's a Stalker. I think Scrapple's technically closer to tanks. Or like the in-between between... Am I getting that mixed up? You lack ranged attacks. Scrapple's a little less tanky. Right. Would lack of long-distance attacks, but I possess critical strike. All my melee attacks have a chance of doing crits. What makes Boots different? Oh, I think Boots might have like a... They might get stronger over time? Yeah, okay. Huh. I feel like a Scrapple makes more sense. Me. I guess I didn't show all this stuff off. You do have tons of different power sets. You got axes, you got swords, you got katanas, you got 2 katanas, you have claws. I would like to make a claw character at some point. Legally distinct. Don't worry about it. Wait, no, because you have claw, and then you also have savage melee. Which is a different type of claw. Spines. I wanted to make a symbiote type of character, but the only thing that I could really think of that fit was maybe spines. Like slate spines. They have some abilities that let you, have transformations. Usually it's just stuff like this. Usually they're more defensive. Though Stone Omo has like a full-on become a big thing ability. Wait, was it not? Wait. Not Geode. Oh, I think I'm thinking of the... Was it a controller variant of that? Control? Oh. What power set am I thinking of? Because there's variations between the different classes. Adds claws and then bans copyrighted characters. To be fair, you can customize the claws. To make them slightly different. You can remove one of them to make it slightly different. Well, that big ugly thing. It wasn't Stone Omo, it might have been... There was a power set that lets you turn into a big rock man. I don't remember which one it was now. Is it Salt? It was melee damage. Well, maybe it was a Tango ability. Yeah. Because tanks have the defensive options, all the main power. And then the secondary is what they actually do to do damage. There it is. Which again, could be cool, but I wish you could customize what that looks like a bit more. Hopefully they'll add stuff like that in the future. And I don't think I've ever actually seen anybody play the wheeled expansion alien races that can transform. Kind of don't know why they added these, because I feel like these look kind of dumb. They all have the same power set. And then they can transform into wheeled monster things. But they all transform into the same thing. I don't really get the appeal. I know they were added for like plot reasons, like this is relevant to the setting, but eh. Music is getting intense. I don't know if this is in the live build yet. It is. They added a thing to where you can sheath weapons now. Which wasn't a thing initially. It's kind of nice. Instead of having, like, a back detail that's the weapon, you can just straight up, like, put it on your hip. Actually, how do they do that with Duel? They go on the back. That kind of sucks. It would be cool to have, like, a fucking One Piece, the multiple blades on your hip look. Just to see how many players care about the in-universe lore. I mean, I'm playing I'm playing a Blood Widow, which is also an in-universe class, but... I've never seen what those guys are in the context of the setting, so... Dual Blade stuff is kinda cool. Telling my kids this is Chainsaw Man. I feel like a lot of the themed melee is kind of lame. They'll generally just... Well, that's not true. I was gonna say generally they're just different types of punching, but that's not always the case. It's like Flame and Ice get weapons. Kinetic melee, I think it's kinetic melee, is more like Dragon Ball shit. Or like doing ki blasts. Sweet Justice is more like what you'd expect of just punching people. Melee. That fighting. What Titan weapons do they have? Oh, I would already hate that. If that's the first ability you get, and it's that slow, I think I would hate that. That fighting is kind of cool. I think we're gonna do the character I showed off in the beginning, because I do want to see how this is gonna play. How many Advent Children clouds were though back in the day? Probably a bunch. There's probably a bunch now. A strong thunder kick that hits so hard it can destroy into your opponent. Unleash a roundhouse kick that pummels your foe for moderate damage. Greater than average chance of slow critical. Probably gonna end up getting both of these. Probably just start with a thunder kick though. Then the secondary powers. Again, I'm not going to get too deep into all this stuff, any more than I already have. There's a lot of different defense powers, and I don't know what all the differences are. So Shield can resist most types of damage. But you're still going to be technically getting hit. So it's more about minimizing the damage, I suppose. Compared to Reflexes, which you try to not get hit at all. But I don't think you have any... Oh no, you can dodge Psionic with that, even though that doesn't make sense. Oh, but you need to technically have two different types of skills. For melee and ranged. You have to be able to juggle that. And invulnerability is just resistance to most effects, but I don't think you can... Yeah, no protection from Psionic. So they all have their own shit. I thought maybe doing ninjutsu would make sense for like a tokusatsu themed thing. But I don't actually want the invisibility options. Status character creation. This is still the radio, to be fair, but yeah. I guess I could just not pick the invisibility, but then what's the point, right? I just think these poses are cool. Except that one. That one's kind of weird. I think we'll still go shield. History of the shield protects you from all forms of attacks in the form of defense, as well as some moderate damage resistance. Enables you to protect nearby allies, boosting their defenses. So technically this has some co-op stuff too. Allows you to easily deflect melee attacks, and attacks that do get through your ironclad defenses tend to do less damage. While deflection is active, the user will gain defense to melee attacks and some minor resistance to lethal and smashing. Incredible agility allows you to position your shield to protect yourself from incoming ranged damage. Oh, so this also is kind of split between melee and ranged. Battle agility is active, it will benefit from increased range and AoE defense. That's fine. I could get used to that, I think. Technically, this shield is like for a specific action, but we're just gonna pretend it isn't, because I like the shape of it. Again, the mind's eye. you have to play pretend a little bit. And I'll eventually probably want to make a out of costume. I like to do that. Martial arts is also kind of fun. Some of these you can switch to punches, which I think is kind of nice. I want that to be enough. So I think if I take the ones that are named kick and make them punches, I think that's gonna confuse me. Now this is scary character creation music. I wonder if these are slightly faster. Nah, it seems about the same. Because I do know animation speed is something people think about when they're getting super in-depth. Why would you replace the Rydell kick with just a basic punch? Shield defense, I don't think any of these I can end. Because they'll just like stat effects happening to you. So, all that done, I'm assuming this will be a hero. I'm thinking of this as a hero. But what What is the origin of these powers? This doesn't affect a whole lot. This mostly affects... Well, I say that. This doesn't affect much on villain side. I don't know if this has more meaning on hero side, considering they have different, like, bureaus for all the different origins. Oh yeah, you can swap between
Alright, we're back.
all these things.
With that set we had.
PvP
Following.
only.
Approaching the ruins, the heart knows it's safe.
I don't actually know what
The
PvP
wind
only is.
Seer, escaping the sand
Imperial Royal. I'll need to like look into that at some point.
End. And we've got one more set left before we call it a night. It's been a fun show, a bit of a relaxed show. I know a lot of people might be paying attention to the Superb Owl, or you're just having a good time relaxing.
You can tell this is probably one of the original DJs because they still say Superb Owl.
Or, you know, just having a good time.
You get a lot of like old internet humor
listening
from this community.
If it's for a little bit, the whole show, no matter what, it always fills my heart with joy. We also have a couple ideas already for next week's show, as there is an anniversary we just recently missed that might be worth digging deeper into, and a couple other ideas that have been worked on for a while now. But we will get into the music for the last time tonight, and then I will talk to you guys one more time.
I like Science or Mutation. Technically, okay, from what I've learned watching Kamen Rider recently, the original Kamen Rider is mutation, but mutation caused by science, right? Whereas most new modern stuff is just science. What is the gimmick? Okay, this is always embarrassing playing this game, but I feel like I always put a lot of thought into backstory stuff that never comes up. When I was making this character, I had the idea that they're tuning into, like, radio waves, and that's what causes, like, their transformation. But I guess that would be... But again, I was thinking of it as, like, they tune into a thing that makes them mutate. I guess that would still technically be science. That would technically be science. And I chose the really subtle head over when they enter combat, just to kind of show that they've been activated. We also don't have a name. Before I move on, I'm still not super happy with the head. There's not many options that really... There's not really many mask options that I like. Like, you can't really go full Kamen Rider. At least not easily. There's some Gundam stuff in here. Mutation generally implies, like, exposure to chemicals or whatever, yeah. Or, like, X-Men, born different stuff. So I named the costume Red Rider. But one that's probably taken. Yeah, that's taken. Also drop a V in front of it if we need to. Wait, we're all hero, right? We're heroes? Also, if I do red Rhino, that would limit me if I ever want to change the colors. As always, this is the most difficult. The most difficult part that ass, though. Whenever I do have, like, tights on my characters, I do always pick this texture. Just because it has the most definition. Keep in mind that most of the textures used to just look like this. Just flat, no definition. Which can still be useful sometimes. I mean, what was the name of my... What did I name them in Chroma Squad? It was Kikai Rider, right? Or Kikai Driver. We could just use that again. The thing is, I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there are actually any vehicle travel options. Do we want to go with this? We've been going for already like an hour and a half. And we haven't played the game yet, really. Radium... Well, Radium... They're all like atomic abilities. Vital. I think Kikai Driver is okay. What was that thing that I made? I made a Homestuck OC for a multi-stream once, and named it, Driver Aliver. You know what? Wait. Yes. Those little ships contain the Outbreak in a small section of Paragon City. So let's take advantage of Breakout, Galaxy City. Outbreak, Breakout. That's a little confusing. I haven't done the tutorial in ages, so I do want to do that just for, like, context. I'll also turn on the actual in-game music now. Shout out to the Cape, though. And what was that? DJ Arcade, I think was that? Crisis going... That's so quiet now. I have a crisis going on, and we need help desperately. Some thugs took an experimental drug, and it was something else. Now they're trashing the area. Antidote. Look at this blood sample. Please take it to Dr. Miller. Dr. New Map and Compass. Been issued a clue. Mo's just down the street. Give him the sample. Crisis, and we need help desperately. Oh, that's the same text. Okay. So clues give you background information. Blood samples clue. You will often receive clues during a mission. Will tell the story of a mission, but can also help direct you if you are uncertain what to do next. I think it's honestly a pretty good system. It's so quiet now. I thought there would be music in the tutorial at least. Oh, there it goes. The sample will help us research immensely. So new, you should familiarize yourself with the way hospitals work. The information terminal in front of the medical center. Not good if you... Oh, yeah. I'm really curious what this text actually says. Medicom and Defeat. The Medicom is a state-of-the-art analysis and healing device. Analyze the current medical status of a friendly target. Teleport them to the nearest hospital. Every hero with a Medicom patch. Only thing keeping Paragon City from being overrun. You have an associate that can revive you. You may wait for that instead by not clicking OK. It's an MMO. The job, what did you call yourself again? Kikai Driver? That's pretty original. Okay, asshole. Don't have to be like that. You seem to be navigating... You seem to navigate well. Let me tell you about the map. I know about the map. Click on any item on the map to target it. Officer Parks radioed he needs help fighting off some riding thugs. Introduced to a new contact. Selecting Officer Parks as a contact, you can now receive tasks and information from him. When your current contact is happy with your work and can trust you, he'll introduce you to their friends. Okay. Cloud Strife? That's pretty original. I am technically speaking, this is the unofficial roleplay server. So there should be less of that. But with all these new people joining, who knows if they know that about it, you know? The jump fits so well. Oh yeah, I specifically picked the, these types of boots. Because these boots add the jump effect. Though, I wish that they were red instead of white, but that's fine. I do like the animations in this game. This game does, even now, it still looks pretty good to me. There's also a piston boot that does a steam cloud instead. But for that reason, I'm probably going to be picking, like, Super Jump as my travel ability. Kikai Driver, I sure hope you can help. Let me explain how to use your powers. It's, MMO. Click on the icon to use the power, right-click on the icon to learn about the power. Use the Powers tab to add new powers to your tray whenever you receive them. Melee, smash damage, minor disorient ability. Selection. Is this a... It's a toggle. That needs to be on. What am I doing? Did I even get a quest from you? Things are getting out of control, and I can tell you need to learn about combat. Also, I want you to learn about how tough things can be. Talking to Hoffman. Of the deactivated robot right in front of me. And talk to McCready. These are probably references in the names, right? Hoffman and McCready sounds familiar. So Hoffman just makes me think of, Silent Hill. god. We have deactivated robots. I don't remember the hero tutorial being this, like, clinical. Because the villain tutorial, you're, like, breaking out of a prison and there's, like, shit on fire, there's explosions everywhere. And you're, like, people, all the, like, main villains are, like, grabbing you and be like, you're the fucking chosen one. This one is, like, Grey names. I mean, an enemy is vastly weaker than you. You can also consider or con your target. Note the level difference your character. Yeah. Grey means you get no experience. Green you get a little. Blue is 1 level weaker than you. White are the same level and get the normal amount of experience. Oh, I didn't actually realize that you do get more XP for fighting stuff tougher than you. I guess that makes sense. There's also 3 different types of enemies: minions, lieutenants, and bosses. Lieutenants have more attacks and take more damage. Bosses are the strongest. And even if a boss cons green to you, you own for a tough fight. I really thought the heroes had an updated tutorial as well, unless this, like, goes somewhere. A little thing or two about combat, you need to target the enemy, and you hit the number key to do the thing. Yes, I know how that works. So I've been told you how to consider targets, told you how to use powers, take down 2 contaminated thugs in the hot zone. Okay. I do assure you, most of the game... Okay, where's the hot zone? Over here? Most of the game is not like this. a lot of the actual in-game missions have a lot more, like, story stuff going on. Does feel very silly only having 1 single kick, though. Everybody gets the basic punch, at least. Well, I guess in my case, kick. Job, you did pretty well. Attacks deal damage, and the damage you can take is represented by hit points. Blah, blah, blah. Punch dot underscore impact dot rip. That's probably actually what it's called. I think you can access the sound files pretty easily in this. If you end up with 0 hit points, you die. Let's see here. Why do you still have an icon above you? Hold on. Hero 1. Casino heist. I think some of these were like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of these posters were like made by players. So these might have been like actual characters that were running around at the time. Time Gladiator. Brass Monday. Ascension. Free Guy. Like actually Free Guy. Death from Baloney is the one I always remember. I like that one because you can even, like, see what character creator pulse they made that character out of, which is pretty fun. When I was a hero, I learned a thing or two. When you defeat a foe, you may... Oh, this guy used to be a hero but became a cop? That sucks. Receive inspirations. Help you by giving you hit points, endurance, or improved attacks. Yeah. So you have a special place to put your, like, healing items and stuff that you get from killing people. I mean, defeating bad guys. Give you some inspirations to experiment with, a damage one and a healing one. Now you can detach any window by clicking the detach button. Upper or lower left. Hit down 4 more thugs. And most of these people you can ask them about them and they give you, like, in-detail information. Like, almost every NPC you can talk to, which is pretty cool. Children Hicks is a former hero who lost his powers. He lost his powers shortly before the Rikti War. Felt useless on the sidelines during the war, he joined the police. Recently promoted because of exemplary field work. Though new to his position, he has earned the confidence of his fellow officers. It's weird because on villain side, the Rogue Isles police, RIP, like, they do establish they're all corrupt and evil themselves. So it's not like you can really say, oh, it's a superhero thing, so the cops must be good. Like, no. Most of the ones you see, in fact, are probably not. Okay, so now we have a damage up item that we can use. Helps a little bit. That one impact sound. Which one? The kick or the... I guess they're both kicks. Huh. I assume you mean the main one. Good job. Give you something special called an enhancement. This is another thing that I really like about this game, actually. Instead of getting loot, you get enhancements. Oh, I'm getting complimented. I forget how to tell. Thanks. I'm getting complimented. Using of training enhancements you find, but other types of enhancements can only be used with specific origins. Yeah. So rather than, like, getting loot that you put on your body, you get buffs to your power specifically. Enhancement calls upon the wisdom of your mentals to boost the strength of one of your powers, increases damage by 33. That'll get locked into place, but you can always spend money to take it back out. That's an issue I had with Champions, and I think DCUO also does that. Yeah, DCUO is, like, loot-based, which seems insane to me in a superhero game. Like, oh, we're going to lock all of the customization options behind loot that you have to find. If an enhancement is a higher level than your combat level, it'll be more effective in what it does. It's it's lower, then it'll be less effective, right? You want your enhancements to match your level or higher. Stretch out the lifespan of an enhancement you have by combining it with an enhancement of the same type, so you can combine them to make them higher level. And yeah, I think, yeah, you can craft your own, I believe. Yeah. So they have, like, all the same systems as loot, but they do it in such a way that's not, like, intrusive on your character, which is really smart. It's smart, and also, like, the first... Okay. This was, like, the first superhero MMO. Somehow every superhero MMO after this fucked it up, even though they did it right the first time. Nothing new about combining. I'll give you another of the same type. Try to combine them. Okay. I'm just to find Coyote. So now I can... do that. The only thing is it can be kind of overwhelming. Because you can put these into, like, everything, including, like, walking and jumping. It can be a little much at times, but it's fine. Where am I going, Coyote? Looks like you're learning your stuff. Let's finish this job with one last task. What's your deal? Matthew Bragg never sought the mantle of hero, but when Old Man Coyote needed an avatar on Earth, Matthew was selected. An excellent crime fighter with a magical sense of humor, Coyote is renowned for his tutelage and mentoring. He's always around to show new heroes in Paragon City the road. You know, having the first hero you meet be Native American is also kind of ahead of its time. And doing some digging around in an abandoned office while thugs were given what they thought was a common street drug. Actually, a Ricti mutation. It's weird that we're not doing the Ricti invasion for the tutorial. As you know, the Ricti have been in constant nuisance to us since the failed invasion last year. Look with Dr. Miller, he says he can create a cure, but we need the original formula. Leave the formulas on the computer in that office. I want you to go in there, clear out the enemies, and find the formula. Another hero named Flower Knight has already made her way into the place. Been in there a while, so she might be in a bit of trouble. Rescue her, she should be able to help you clear that place out of contaminated thugs. Once you complete the mission, you can click the exit mission button to immediately exit the mission. Which is also something that a lot of MMOs fucked up. Mark the office on your map. Find Flower Knight to defeat the enemies. That is one thing about this game too, is there's so many, like, side characters. They have a lot of different concepts for heroes. You meet a lot of different people. And they're all pretty interesting. I don't think I've ever actually met any of the main cast. Defeat any enemies found in the Flower Knight. Enemies around Flower Knight to rescue her. So, this is kind of the meat and potatoes of this game, is going into fucking office buildings and fighting people. This is like the main type of dungeon in this game. Oh, wait, where did my cows go? have a Trank Dog for some reason. I guess I should be using that. I don't know why I have that. I have Owl Slide. I guess is a type of travel ability. Why did all my stuff get removed from my tray? Oh wow, that has shitty range then, huh? Again, it's an MMO, so there's gonna be a lot of this kind of combat. Thank you for saving me. Those thugs just overpowered me. I hope you clear out this place of contaminated thugs. And again, even characters like this, you can click on them and get their backstory. A young Korean-American woman who ignored her past for most of her life, immersed herself in the modern age of all types of gadgets and technology. That all changed when she was visited by one of her ancestral spirits, Jun Tak. Great warrior in his time, National Ultra explained that the time of great trouble must be met by righteous warriors, before a mystic bow, and they name-dropped the game at the very end. They did make a huge push for this. Why are you jumping? They tried to make a pretty big push for this game in Korea, and it didn't really happen. Ancestral said phone bad, bow good. It's always really funny watching the Korean release trailer, because the main guy, Statesman, the kind of Captain America of this setting, he shows up for like 2 seconds in the beginning and the end, but most of it is just like two random Korean guys and like a woman that I don't know if they show up in the game at all. Like, they try to make it look more like a, they don't make it look like a superhero game in the trailer at all. They kind of try to hide it. It's very, very strange. Like, it's a guy in, like, a leather jacket fighting ghosts, which is not, not what this game is. I guess parts of this game are like that, but... I'm pretty sure this game failing in Korea was kind of why it got shut down so early. The formula. He's jiggling. Then you can just leave immediately, which is also nice. Let me look at that prestige power. Oh, this is the one that Kindred has. I guess that unlocks it for every... I guess prestige power is unlocked for every character. That's kind of strange. I kinda don't like how it looks on me. Wonder why specifically Korea? Because MMOs, I don't know if this is still the case, but there for a while, MMOs were massive in Korea. And also NCSoft is a Korean company. So they were like, hey, this needs to be... If this isn't making money in our home country, maybe we shouldn't be spending too much money on it. Which is funny because whenever this got shut down, there were like a couple articles in Korean like newspapers about like, hey, this is unethical. Like, they shut it down because it wasn't making money in Korea, and then like they kind of got some shit for it in Korea, even though people weren't playing it. So it was an interesting time. Take this formula to Dr. Miller so we can finally end this nightmare. You have enough experience points to reach level 2, and to visit a signature hero to raise your security level. But now we go to Atlas Park. I was really hoping that they would do the Rick T invasion for the tutorial still, because that has like actual plot shit going on, but I guess maybe because at this point in the game that was so long ago, they don't want people to think it was too recent? I don't know. He got out of the tutorial before me, damn it. Up, obligatory Canadian hero. That's a good costume. It's really difficult to not just look at everybody. This guy was tiny last time we saw him. What happened? The passionate few Koreans that felt genuinely spoken to by that trailer, maybe. The thing is, it's a good trailer. It's just a good trailer for, like, a different game. Powerful enough to learn a new power. Also gain fitness and rest. Storm Strike. Oh, Storm Kick. Roundhouse Kick that pummels your foe. Good chance for a critical hit. Intense martial arts focus, you can perform a Cobra Strike that deals high damage, has a great chance of disorienting. Or Battle Agility, which is like deflection but for ranged. What if I can have both of these on at the same time? I feel like Kick makes the most sense right now. And eventually we'll be able to get a travel power, or a fall power over here. Actually, damage light, damage high. Damage light but with a chance to be high. And is fast, versus confirmed high damage, but could be slow. I feel like we want to be fast. Fast makes sense to me. God, there's even more people now. People keep complimenting me. Thanks. Smile. The thing is, even when I'm playing Magistrate, people compliment my costume all the time. So I guess I might just be good at making characters. I mean, that's kind of what I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to be like a character designer. Oh, it looks like we got a team. Maybe? Oh yeah, that's a... questionable costume, team meetup. I do believe those guys were supposed to be Nazis, so that sucks, but... I do want to go talk to the pay-to-win vendor again and see if they have any, like, vehicle-based travel powers. Transportals, Coyote travel power, Handful travel power. I think those make you transform into something. Prestige sprints. We could probably grab those and see what they look like. Motorcycle with an empty sidecar? You joke. You joke. We've been watching Kamen Rider Thighs, and there is a guy who has a sidecar that is consistently empty. Athletic Run. It's free if you do not already own Beast Run or Ninja Run. I don't know what it looks like, though. Team Jump. It's free if you do not already own a jump pack. Jump pack lets you the ability to not only jump great distances, also jump in mid-air. We'd probably go ahead and grab that to, hold us over until we get our own ability. The motorbike just stays up better with the cycle. You say that, but there's a scene in Kamen Rider where, like, they're getting accosted by other people on motorcycles and, like, bumping into him, and he starts, like, shaking as if he's going to fall despite having a sidecar. It's very goofy. That character's just also a very goofy character. And, like, in a bad way. He's just a really goofy, like, piece of shit. I've always kind of wondered how you turn with a sidecar. Like, is there an amount of, like, lean that they let you can still do? You need influence to bypass. I don't think you can lean at all. I thought that maybe there would be, like, a little bit of give. Temporary powers. Let's grab... I'm gonna buy the jump pack. And I'm gonna grab... Prestige Prints, because I want to see what they look like. It is gonna fill up a power screen a little bit, but that's okay. Let's enable that one. Rid of it. Let's see what these look like. This is Siege Power Surge. It's a run, but it makes you glow a little bit. Okay. Power Dash. Leaves a trail behind you. That's not bad. Quick. Also okay. I need to not get attacked while I'm testing these. Ooh. Okay, I think that's my favorite one so far of the sprints. And then slide is that. That's really any more interesting than just a regular sprint, though. Yeah. And jump pack. This is not what I was expecting, actually. I thought this would just give me, like, a high jump. But this is like a Flappy Bird type of thing. Oh, but it has a... Oh. It can run out. That's alright, okay. It's not really ideal as a fast travel, or as a travel power. But it will help us get around a little bit. I'm gonna put my deflection... Let's put all of this stuff on a second one. And we can have our actual combat abilities on the main tray. It feels so many people. It feels so strange. Okay, what were we doing? John St. John? The John St. John? I believe he's inside. Also, fun fact, something I really like about this building. This is an incredibly fake reflection. They did just copy this room upside down to make the reflection work, which is really fun. It looks really good, though. I believe John St. John. Can you get banned for being real people? I don't know, actually. Surely not. Okay, scientific experimentation, research, and application into paranormal humans. I believe your origin affects who you talk to. If I was magic, I would go to Magi. If I was... I think mutant, I would go to Gift. Which I might be able to talk to these people anyway. Yeah. If I wanted to, I could still go talk to, like, Elite. Natural hero liaison. I didn't realize how short I made my character. I did want them to be small, but kind of very small. ma'am? Must excuse us if we appear secretive, but we are Warshades. This is one of those aliens that you can turn into. Warshades are often looked upon with suspicion. We have turned away from a full darker path. The shadows still cling to us, and it's only natural that we tend to keep to ourselves. Remember that every Warshade is comprised of both a Chaldean energy being and a human from this world. Okay, so these are like symbiotes. This place is our home too, and we wish to do well by it. It's a really cool back. The eyes. I don't know if I can steal that. Oh, hello there. You're to do some good for the city, are you? I have your file here somewhere. Ikai Driver, isn't it? With science-based scrapper powers, I do believe. Excellent, let's begin. What's your deal? Professor John St. John Smith is a brilliant research scientist and has been a great help with Paragon City. Works for Seraph, which is a section of the Federal Bureau of Superpowered Affairs. Seraph stands for Scientific Experimentation, Research, and Application to Paranormal Humans. His primary duty is monitoring and measuring the power levels of the city's heroes. Oh god, he's one of those. He's a power scaling nerd. And always eager to help new heroes better understand their powers. He's fascinated by the Orzilok. He gathers information on their activities whenever possible. Welcome to Seraph, Scientific... I'm not going to read that all again. It's come to our attention recently that individuals are being pulled up from the streets by creatures that can only be described as zombies. Normally this would be Magi's... Bale? What word is that? Balewick? Balewick? I don't know what that means. But they say they've seen no new mystic residue lately. I think these zombies may have been created by medical means. Fascinating, yes. There was an elderly lady named Iris Parker who witnessed one of the assaults. We talked to her. A person's specific area of interest. How do you pronounce it, though? Let me know what you can find. I can only imagine the foul din those creatures come from. Is it B? It looked like B-A-I-L-I. Wick. It was really difficult to see with that font. Who are you? He's just some office lady. Bailiwick. Well, they found a good naughty word for that guy to say that it's so needlessly complicated. Man. I'm gonna try to not get too distracted by just looking at this game, but so pretty. I was walking back from the grocery store when out of the sewer a horrible creature appeared. Its flesh was rotted and grey, and its skin was covered in stitches. I feared for my life, but the creature ignored me. It grabbed James Holland, a newsstand owner near where I live, and dragged him into the sewer. I thought he'd tell you where this nightmare occurred if you could rescue that poor dear. Man, I might need to turn the radio back on just to have some more noise. suspicious at all. The thing is, I know that there are areas in this game that have good music. There we go. This is the other type of dungeon in this game. Caves and sewers. The foul odor you smell could not possibly be from sewage alone. I'm going to have to... I can already tell I'm going to need to focus on... chance to hit. Oh god, I'm about to die. I should have bought some more health. It really feels like the roundhouse should hit the guy next to me. Die and wake up crucified in classic tokusatsu fashion. That is one thing that I don't think they ever added to this game, was like being able to like customize your arch enemy, like Champions had. This character definitely needs a fucking Hokkaido like style villain. It's the most, like, angelic dude you've ever seen. You know what I think it is? I think a lot of these textures are just really crisp. That makes it hold up somehow. This game has the Half-Life thing going on. Well, as long as the textures look good, it kind of makes the whole game look good. Oh shit. Hello, Kero. What were you up to? How was stream? Who's this guy? I don't know what they wanted. They never said anything. They were very careful not to help me, though. The men in the medical masks kept talking, taking me to see a doctor. I'm so glad you came after me. Hello! Anyway, how was Medagot? Getting away on that cool thing, oink oink. I don't like the sound of that. Got a cool bicycle goal, Medagot? Nice. We're playing City of Heroes. You haven't missed much. You missed a couple hours of us just fucking around talking about shit, and then we're finally getting into, like, the actual gameplay. Welcome to 2000s PC games seem to have some crisp textures compared to the poly count. Yeah. I kinda wish you could go back to that. Thank you again for the raid, Kero. I appreciate it. We reimagined our Chroma Squad characters as the character that we're playing in City of Heroes. So we're currently playing as a martial arts shield user named Kakai Driver. And we're only level 2, so we got a long ways to go. I guess I should say, for those who don't know, this is City of Heroes, a superhero, the first superhero MMO that came out in, was it 2000 and... When was it? When did this actually come out the first time? Hold on. "2004. I wanted to say 9, but I knew that was too late. This is a very old game that very recently got... well, this was a private server that very recently got an official license to host the game. But it's technically no longer illegal. It's no longer questionable to be playing this. And you can tell that that's made a difference on the amount of people playing. These servers are actually, like, kinda... Those are the music. Some of these servers are kinda packed. I'm spending a lot of time... Oh, who is this? No, I want to look at you. I want to look at you. We're spending a lot of time just looking at people. That's a pretty good look. Wait, their name is Rad. Hold on, do you have... The animating autonomous droid. I love when people actually, like, type in their backstories. Let's see if we can... We might be able to find some freaks by doing that. That might be fun. If we go to Pocket D and start reading some of that stuff might be, POS. Yep, there we go. We find an ELP. So it looks like this guy has like a serious backstory too. A lot of the times in like this server, you'll find a lot of people who like they take their characters seriously but still do ELP. If you go to Pocket D... Did we go to Pocket D? Let's go to Pocket D. Let's just go take a look. Yeah. Yeah, you'll find some people who are very clearly only there for one thing. How do you get there? I know they added a... Here it is. You used to need to get like a couple zones from here to get to Pocket D, but they added this truck. You can get there pretty easily. Pocket D, I keep saying it, is the like social roleplay zone. Pretty much every MMO kind of has one, at least unofficially. But this one is official. The City of Heroes devs knew the power of giving people a place to ELP. The thing is, I've never really spent much time on the blue side. Well, this is gonna be a little new to me. That elevator was massive. It's gotta be. We got big hulks and stuff. Kill skulls. That's a very old meme. I don't remember these. These might be kind of new. Because these textures look newish. But then again, I've just never really spent much time on this side. Okay, first thing, we got a sexy nun. We got a Wonder Woman. I wonder. Yes, they kept the ski lodge. Okay, we'll have to go over there. Man, red side is empty. That sucks. You know, okay, I intend to keep playing this game, like I said. I want to start doing this, like, weekly if I can. Yeah, look at these compared to the arcade cabinets. I'm a little tempted to convince everybody who plays this game, and like people who watch me, to all join Red Side, so we can all play villains. Also, where the fuck are the furries? There used to be a bunch of, like, cat people NPCs that stood right here. Where did they go? Why would they remove that? That sucks. Those were, like, iconic. I don't know why they would, though. Maybe a copyright issue? I don't know. That or there might have been like a plot reason. Maybe something happened to them. That is a really good Wonder Woman. I do gotta give it to him. Also, one thing that's kind of funny, the hero side is the one that has, like, cage fights. For some reason. You'd think that would be on the villain side, but... the hero side has cage fights, the villain side has a bank. Okay, that's gonna be dangerous. Okay, it's mostly normal, and then you get to tongue and belly pills. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't know how well the text is showing up on stream. Oh my god. It's a lot of people. I didn't know there was a role-playing tag you could add. Why is Blue Side so huge? They get everything. Yeah, I don't wanna intrude too much on these people's stuff that they're doing. So I want to go check out the Winter Lodge. And then we can go back to playing the game. Whenever the game shut down, they re-added the lodge, and I guess they just never took it away. There's also the Tiki Lounge. There might be people in there. That person OP walking out? Yeah. The villain side has a Tiki Lounge, but nobody ever really came here. I think this used to be locked behind a paywall. I think this used to be for subscribers only. Which means it was always kind of empty. OP walkers are so brave, yeah. I always want to try to get back into role-playing, but I don't think I'm gonna do that on stream. I'm too self-conscious these days to do stuff like that. A couple people, but it looks like they're having a private moment. I did used to come into Pocket D and just like sit and watch people. I would OP sit, but anytime somebody would like approach me, I would like run away because I didn't want to actually roleplay. There needs to be a not role-playing tag that you can put on. Oh. It looks like those people are also having a private moment. Maybe I should, Maybe I should be careful while I walk. But also... Yippee. Encourage rediscovering your roleplayer. Yeah. I used to do it a lot, was the thing. I used to do a lot of, like, forum roleplay stuff. But doing roleplay... like, live? Like, in real time is always so scary. I tried to do it a little bit in Champions. But the character I was playing was, like, kind of an asshole, and I always felt really bad being in character as them. Because it's difficult to be a, to roleplay a character that can, that is, like, self-centered. But, like, still engaging, you know? Because you want to be able to play... This didn't take me anywhere, what the fuck? Because you want to be able to play your character as they are, right? Like, you don't want to make people mad. Or, like, shut people down. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making sense. Yeah. Anyway, this game has toys, which I appreciate. I'm glad that they just leave this open all the time now. I want to go left. Does that stop me over? No, you want to go right. Okay. Think? Can't tell. Oh, big scary thing. This is just like Disneyland. No, I don't know, it's really difficult for me to roleplay without, like, being super self-aware about it. God, some people did that in, like, half a minute. How do I get back? It almost seems more difficult to roleplay with people you know, I feel. Because if you roleplay with people you know, then you still have to, like, interact with them normally after the fact. Also, this is well. Most people on my server went whenever the game was ending, as you can probably tell. Oh my god. You see me bouncing in the deep, probably tuned into the cape radio. You're not super till you turn on the cape. Or till you put on the cape. That's awesome. I'm really glad people are still fucking repping the cape in the bios. That's really cool. Gotta get probably most definitely harder to do it on stream, I bet. Then again, doing it on stream, I'm already kind of in, like, performance mode a little bit whenever I'm on stream. I'm already, like, a lot more talkative than I am in reality. Plus, then I could... Oh, am I? Wait. I think I just went to the wrong place. Uh-oh. How did I... Where did I come out from? If I roleplay while I'm looking at chat, chat can help me. Chat can be the Ratatouille. This way. Is that not the same? Hold on. Okay, it's different graffiti. I saw graffiti and thought it was the same way. I'm resting, just resting. Manhole cover hill leads to fault line. Hey, those look good. Those look really good. OP point redeems? No. That sounds awful. What is that one game? It was like an actual, like, quote-unquote tabletop game. It's not really tabletop, but... tabletop game that is like that. It's like You're All Steven or something is the name? Like, one person is the guy, and then every other player is like a voice in their head that has to, like, try to get them to do something. I wonder if we could play that, actually. I should look up how to actually play that game. That sounds like something that would be funny to do for a stream. What am I doing? I'm getting so distracted. We gotta go talk to John St. John again. I talked to Dune. Is though I want to see. How do you turn on the badge? I don't know how you would turn on the, like, the roleplay thing. Because I wonder if there's one that says, like, hey, I'm streaming. I actually don't know what shows up if I hit personal info. Hold on. Ugh. Really, that doesn't actually show personal info, right? No. Okay. It just shows my my bio. Let me Google that. Let me see. That would be useful to know, just in case. New patch brought a role-playing title tag, which positions the world over your player name and titles, toggled with the / command role-playing. Are there any other title tags, though? Sorry for getting distracted, I just wanna... Badges, which is a different thing. Okay, I'm not saying anything other than the roleplay tag, which is still good, but I feel like having a, like, hey, I'm streaming. Well, but then again, people might use that to abuse. Like, the people streaming. People might use that as an excuse to, like, run up and say slurs. That's pretty cool. I had a costume that looked kind of similar to that at one point with the back waterfall and gas mask. I'm not wearing a gas mask, the wrong, what is that? It kind of is. Handling this James Holland fellow with KOA, that would mean a lot of things. And most of them aren't good. I wanted to know more about this doctor they mentioned. Hope I can count on you to help me investigate. Oh right, you get branching paths sometimes, which is also really cool in an MMO. A new hero. Know about those that have come before you. I think you need to learn about the fallen heroes of Paragon City. Several wealthy citizens have disappeared in the last couple days. That's hardly unusual. No ransom. Let's learn about the fallen heroes. I want to know. Go read the plaque under the statue of Atlas. He was a great man, and the city remains thankful to him to this day. Atlas Spoke is named in his honor. Because again, I don't have a lot of knowledge on Blue Side. A lot of this stuff is like actually going to be kind of new to me. Well before Knights of the Old Republic? You mean the like the first Knights of the Old Republic? When was that? This game came out before World of Warcraft. So that's also like... This game came out before WoW, and like somehow managed to continue for quite a while after WoW. So it doesn't have a lot of the, like, modern drawbacks that that game introduced. Oh yeah, the Old Republic is super new. This statue commemorates the heroic death of the mighty Atlas, December 7th, 1941. Forces of the original 5th Column launched a surprise attack on Paragon City. I think 5th Column is like the Axis super-villain group. Atlas single-handedly fought back a large group of advancing 5th Column soldiers, prevented them from gaining a foothold beyond the Independence Pole. Brave Sacrifice held the area, while the Freedom Phalanx arrived and drove back the invaders. Freedom Phalanx being the Justice League. I do like that he's kind of just a guy. He looks like an old-fashioned superhero. Just pants and probably no shirt. Well, SCOTO was around 2003, so it's about the same time. Oh, look at ass. Man. I like this game. I don't know how much fun this is going to be to watch. But man, just running around in this game is still really fun to me. Atlas was a great man. He protected the city from a devastating surprise attack in 1941 by the 5th Column. Yeah, that's what it said. That's what the plaque said. You could just have told me then. Without his sacrifice, who knows how many lives might have been lost. I've noticed many people pause in the shadow of his great statue, as if they feel safer there. HeroCore has pulled some strings and they're asking for all the data we've collected. Oh, so we just didn't save those other people. Okay. Maybe someone should level the data disk to Henry Peter Wong. I'm sure Dr. Vazilak would love to get his hands on this disk. I'm assuming that's a villain. I love old MMO gameplay, especially when who's playing it has history with it. Yeah. I know people have stated multiple times that they just like watching my streams no matter what I'm playing. But it's always scary to play an old MMO and be like, yeah, we just kind of have to kill some people. We kind of just have to go into an office building and fight people. Super Josh. But I really do feel like this game is, like, special. I don't know how much of that comes through just watching it, but... There's just something, like, grand about this game that I can't really describe. And admittedly, I know it's pretty obvious, but, like, the customization is a huge part of it. The fact that almost no one is going to look, like, even similar, let alone the same. Like, unless they plan to, you know, make multiple characters that look similar. I don't know, it's special. Compared to something like Warcraft, where you have, like, 5 different faces, and that's kind of it. You can collect badges and have different titles that you can put on. But I was never really one for, like, badge hunting. I might do more of that now that I'm playing it more often, but... Sentai LP group? Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me go to the Cape Radio Discord channel and go to Supergroups and open this image. Fuck. So The name of the image is image. I have to rename an image on my desktop to image 1. I'm pretty sure the supergroup has been around for a long time, I believe. I assume they're still around. When was this posted in the channel? Like the heavy roleplay. It was posted sometime last year, so I assume they're still around. Regularly active membership and intentionally wholesome lighthearted story with very traditionally written heroes and villains. They stream Tokusatsu in their server. A new web of lore packed with Easter eggs and references to the original Power Rangers and Sentai series. Maintains itself in a lore-friendly way towards City of Heroes. Optional TTRPG and Wikipedia lore repository. Yeah, they seem pretty dedicated. That being said, I don't intend on joining them. I did make a somewhat Tokusatsu themed character, but I don't think I'd want to limit myself that much. Hero Cole thanks you for your cooperation in this matter. Hero Cole doesn't like to be beholden to any organization. I mean, you are an organization. I'll return the favor Seraph did for us immediately. The cave in Atlas Park that the Barzalok have been using as a secret research lab. I'm sure a powerful hero like yourself will have no problem wiping it out and getting some more info for Seraph and Hero Cole to show. One thing I like about Bill Inside is pretty much every quest is like, hey, do you want to like strike out on your own, or do you want to work with Arachnos? Like, what's your deal? So there's a lot of like villain infighting in those quest lines. I'm hoping there's still going to be some of that in the hero stuff, which is kind of what that guy seemed to be implying. Imagine yourself a new life. Red Beast. God damn it, I already opened my my energy drink. I can't make the sound again. I know that some of the blue plot lines get into stuff with like manufactured heroes. Or like robotic heroes and like the ethics of stuff like that. I've seen some of that stuff in like the comics. Some of that stuff might still be interesting compared to the villain version. Mullets, afros, buzz, and fades. I'm a little tempted to see if I can change my boot blasts to a different color. I don't know if I have enough money to do that yet. That being said, I do kind of want to like start a supergroup at some point. I know Eclipse said that their character was on Indomitable. I don't know if they'd be willing to make a different character on Everlasting. I don't know if Marcy is gonna play anymore or anything. But if people in chat, if like people in the community want to play this game, I'd be open to it. Because I never got to play with bases. Look how Stitch of Sewers lingers in this cave. You can like pretty in-depth, how can I say this? There is some pretty in-depth customization for like guild bases in this that I never got to look at. Oh god. A lot of people. instantly killed. That's another thing. I think if I did, like, make a super group for, like, viewers and stuff, that would also make it kind of awkward to roleplay, I think, because then it's like... I feel like that has, like, weird parasocial aspects to it that would be difficult to avoid. Or, like, the opposite of parasocial. I don't know how to fully explain that. Good job taking out those nut jobs. Oh, those multiple hostages. Okay. This probably wouldn't be as much of a problem as I am making it out to be in my head. That's never really been a problem with anybody in chat anyway, so... I think it would be fine. It's the last hostage. I'm gonna look around the rest of this map before I actually save them. To that end. You know, I guess I'm kind of thinking of that the wrong way. Because in my head, I'm like, if I did that, if I did, like, start a supergroup, I would want to be able to, like, run it correctly. Like, do events and stuff, possibly. It's really not that much different from just streaming. I've just never really had to think about, like, oh god. I haven't had to, like, actively cultivate a community yet. It's happened mostly naturally. But if I think about it in a different context, it makes me kinda think about it in a different way. Does that make sense? I think it does. Perish. It advocates for people discovering your streams through the group. True. I mean, that's also kind of something that I wanted to... Now that I'm saying it out loud... It's a lot of people. That's something that I kind of wanted to happen anyway. The reason I keep on, like, bringing up the cape is because I do want to be able to... That guy just threw down, like, an entire body. It's like I'm inspired by them, right? I don't want to fill that same role that they had for me, necessarily. But that guy is just swimming. This guy's just playing. He threw up. But no, like, there's a social aspect of this game. Is a huge deal. So I would like be able to be able to like have that same kind of, I don't want to say influence. What you're covered from the cave is very disturbing. Apparently they were using the cover of night to conduct involuntary organ donations in King's Row. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. But I think you understand like the point that I'm trying to make. I'm realizing that, like, as I'm trying to explain this, I'm kind of just saying that I want to be an influencer, which is not what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna go have a good night and take care. Have a good night. What time is it? It's not too late, is it? No, okay, I was about to... Usually you're, like, the last to go, so I started to worry that, oh god, is it already, like, 4 a.m.? Thanks for stopping by, Mozzie. Hope you have a good night. Do whatever with your hypothetical member group, it's only game. Yeah. I guess, what I'm trying to say, I guess, is that, like, it would be fun for me if I could make playing this a thing where, like, people could tune in to me the same way that I used to tune into the Cape. I don't want to say that and make it sound like that I'm trying to say I want to, like, replace them. It's more that I guess I want to embrace the community of this game more than I did when I was a kid. I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's like I said, when I was young, I would just kind of sit and, like, watch people. I never really interact too deeply with the community, even though I really liked it. Stop picking up those nut jobs. Are you the same guy? Is it the same model? I don't know. That's just kind of what I think about when I think of this game. Is just, like, the community aspect of it. So maybe I wouldn't hate trying to put more of my mind, put more of my brain power to this. Still didn't get that guy's number, did we? No. Eventually, contacts will just straight up give you, like, the phone number, so you don't have to walk all the way back to them. Nice. Nice splits. That is one thing that the hero side has that the villains don't, is just, like, random crimes that you can stop. Fucking right next to the other one? Come on, man. Hey, the city might suck. If crime is that bad, that two people will have be like, oh god. Two robberies happening, like, 2 feet away from each other. I can't stop for every crime. Point is, at the end of that long, nonsensical monologue, I'll probably start a supergroup at some point if people pick up this game. Especially once I get into, like, the raiding aspect of this. It'll probably be easier to be like, hey, Sunday, everybody hops on and does raids. It's kind of another thing that I never really got to in the past. Because you can play a lot of this game just doing, like, solo mission stuff. Let's stop. Another of inspiration, enhancement slots, or salvage. Oh right, I have to actually apply them. That's probably fine. Damage, recharge rate, endurance cost, damage. And I need to get rid of. Accuracy is kind of bad on these. Is there a way to see? Oh god. Oh god. Numbles. Accuracy is 1.05. How do I see the other? How do I look at Stormkick instead? Oh, I see. 1.05. Average damage 12.92, 15. 6 second recharge time, 3 seconds. That one could use the recharge rate. Can I combine these? Now, 5 seconds. That's a second. That's a second difference. That's not bad. I probably won't be able to get that down to 3 like the other one, but that's okay. We should probably put accuracy on the one that does more damage, too. If it takes that long, we don't want that one to miss. Then we can put more damage on the other one. This is damaged by 36.7. That's a lot. I'll bring up to 16. Wait, what was it before without that? Thunder Kick does more damage than Storm Kick now, so that kinda... Huh, okay. I'll take it. A little role-playing in front of the... I think they're role-playing in front of the level up person. The Mighty Crunt. That's a pretty good name. this... I bet this room smells good. Is that a weird thing to say? Like, I bet this place smells like a clean hotel. Looks like Hiroko steered us in the right direction. Fresh carpet smell? Yeah. You did a great job, Kikai Driver, but I don't understand why Hiroko didn't take care of this cave themselves. I do believe I can trust you fully at this point. Let's find you some new trinkets in my lab. Oh, okay, the wealthy citizens is still a thing. Wealthy citizens have disappeared in the last couple days. That's hardly unusual in this town. I don't know if this guy is talking or this is just like the narrator voice. No ransom notes have been delivered. I want you to investigate these disappearances, Kikai Driver. I have a bad feeling that those people are in serious trouble. All the missing people had fatal illnesses. The connection has to mean something. You can't have a carpet this huge and this blue without it being, like, super clean. No pun intended. I did have a character concept once that I never made. I think I called her Battle Custodian. It was just like a janitor who fought with like a mop staff. I never actually played them. That's one of the mini characters I made and never actually, like, confirmed to be a character in the game. It's just a costume I have saved. I probably still have them. I still have a lot of my old costumes. Bit loitering. Ooh. Who's the real villain? Assuming this is the place to go. The icon was not pointing at the actual entrance. The multi-group consists of... It loads too fast to actually read those now. Sick laughter echoes in the distance. I don't need to activate fitness, do I? That's just a passive. Yeah, okay. I have a clue that I didn't see. No, from what I understand, since a lot of these locations all use kind of the same assets, I think you can just access a lot of these assets from the, like, Supergroup base builder. But they let you do, like, actual, like, XYZ coordinates, so you can make some... Oh god. So if you're patient, you can make some wacky shit, I believe. Oh, I'm about to die. I need to, like... Can I make this bigger? Let me... What I might need to do... How do I... I can just move it. Okay. Let's put that, like, in the middle. I can get a better view of it. really what they tried to do. I'll read that whenever my inspirations run out, because I don't want to waste them. This might have been a mistake. Okay. Again, I've not played this class before. I have to kind of get used to it. Maybe shield defense was not the best option, honestly. I feel a little squishy. Anyway, this is how hospitals walk. You can tell they're the good guys because they'll wait, can I attack this person? No, okay. You can tell they're the good guys because they're even helping the villains. These hospitals look so clean compared to the villain hospitals. Okay. The woman you rescued was, the woman you rescued from those people told you. They pushed me because of my money and because of my illness. I'm dying of cancer. The strange Valzilok said he could give me eternal life, and all he wanted was the bulk of my fortune. I was desperate, so I gave in. This was before I knew what they wanted to do to me. They wanted to turn me into a zombie, a walking corpse. I mean, that seems fine. Yeah, I don't really know what was going on up there. That was kind of strange. Yeah, I think I might be on the villain side with this one. If they're only targeting, like, rich assholes, that seems not that bad. Okay. Luckily, enemies typically don't respawn. I just kicked something off of that dude. Again, talking about this game feeling like home, even though, again, a lot of these dungeons all look like this, I never really, like, get tired of them. Like, there's something comforting about, like, recognizing the pieces that they're made of. I don't know. Where am I going? Man, I really can't wait to get more more powers, because cycling between, like, the two that I have is not ideal. Really nothing? It's not. think these guys will technically... I bet that vomit technically counts as a ranged attack. Which might be why I'm taking so much damage from them. Very good. Very good, ragdolls. Let me go ahead and add rest to my hot bow. We get too low. In fact, yeah, go ahead and use it. Let's heal back up a little bit faster. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I think this specific plot line, I think they actually based some of the comics off of this. Because I distinctly remember reading years and years ago about fucking, what is it, Woolwich and Positron, I think, dealing with this questline. Who, fun fact, played by the devs in-game. Kind of. Woolwich is an NPC in Pocket D? Oh god. But I'm pretty sure one of the devs is also... That was... I didn't mean to aggro those people. God. There were actually like 2 or 3 different comic runs. There was a Top Cow series, and then there was some British comic line that I don't remember the name of, also did some. And I think Top Cow was the one that focused more on, like, side characters. And I think the British comic line, like, actually focused more on the Freedom Phalanx. But honestly, like most people who play this game, I kinda don't give a shit about the Freedom Phalanx. Supposedly the main, like, CEO dev guy, I don't know if he was a CEO. He might have just been, like, the lead developer. Who played Statesman in-game, was supposedly a huge dick, and nobody liked him. And whenever he left City of Heroes to go work on Champions Online, the one competitor. And they, later on, eventually, just straight up, like, killed him off in-game. Spoilers, I guess. Which, that's another thing this game did. It was one of the first ones to have, like... I don't know what they really called it. But, like, if you play the questline where he dies, then he's just gone for you in, like, the overworld. And they, like, developed the technology for MMOs to be able to do that, instead of just, like, removing him completely from the game. Which you'd think that's a pretty common thing in MMOs nowadays, but back then... I think that actually ended up being, like, one of the main things on how people developed, like server shelves. Like, people being in, like, real, like, in-betweens between different types of servers. It's a strange thing. I'm sure there's a better way to explain it, but... Going back to that guy, right? Oh, I can just call him now. So, Vasilok convinced those people to hand over their fortunes in exchange for eternal life. Trouble is, it was a life few people would consider worth living. A life as one of his disgusting zombies. It's really sad that he would prey on the desperately ill like this. But I suppose that's what I should expect from such a demented person. Just got a tip that some men calling themselves the disciples of Vasilok are planning a conference in the secondary Sewell section. Although exact aims are unclear, it seems likely that they'll link to those biomechanical zombies who've been terrorizing the populace. Further down there, look for any information on the aims of his minions. We love biomechanoids. Why are you making me fight my own kind? You'll see lower level players stand around nothing on your screen, I think. Probably, yeah. They probably replaced the NPC with like a different character so it wasn't too strange. I want to say they replaced him whenever he dies. I think it gets replaced with, what's his name, like Back Alley Bruiser or something? The big, like, the big guy with the big fists. Medical notes float in the filthy water alongside medical paraphernalia and waste. That's not hygienic. I was listening to, last night when I was getting some drawing done, I was listening to a little bit of the Shock Treatment soundtrack. And now just saying the words Back Alley Bruiser is getting one of those songs stuck in my head. You're a back alley cruiser. I will admit, I do think the Sewell's probably my least favorite dungeon type. It's because they're kind of confusing to get around sometimes. I need to get more drawing done tonight too. I'm like 99% done with my promo images for this week, but I need to do some more work on them. So hello, Braddock. Welcome. I don't know if I ever got that far enough in the game to actually see a Circle of Thorns maps. This is my attempt to finally get back into this game and like actually spend a lot of time with it. I never really did much. Well, I can't say that I didn't spend a lot of time, but I never got to like very high level when I played this in the past. I adore this game. Like I was saying, I was talking about this a little bit earlier, but that was my problem. I never got high level because I spent too much time just like walking around looking at people and like looking at the city. I never really leveled up much because I liked the game too much to just rush through it. I mean, City of Heroes is famous for its... They called it Altitis. Constantly making new characters, instead of like actually doing the in-game stuff. Even though I think I remember hearing that the in-game stuff is pretty good in this, from what I understand. These wild medical notes were not made by any doctor who cares about the sanctity of human life. They describe horrible techniques for using artificial stimulus and cybernetic pulse to animate the body. Notice that these notes are based on recent research. And when the character slots were limited, I'd reset from scratch a billion times, hell yeah. I feel like that's a sign of a good game, though. Like, if you don't feel bad about, like, replaying the opening stuff, that just means the opening stuff must be really good. And it was DC Universe. I can be wrong sometimes. Okay, DC Universe had some interesting stuff to it. There were parts of DC Universe that I did like. It's just, it came out after two other pretty good superhero games. Yeah, the combat stuff is pretty fun in that. I just wish that it wasn't so limited by, like, the weapon systems and so few powers. Because DCUO came out in a time where people were really pushing, like, non-home-based MMOs. And I think they did a pretty good job of making, like, an action MMO in that way. Did I miss anything? DCUO and Champions both really got hit by the whole, like, live service games way back in the day were really bad. So hello, thank you for the follow, Battle with Pirates. Like, when Champions went free to play, it got really bad, and DCUO, like, had a lot of, like, stuff locked behind a paywall. I own Elder Scrolls Online, and I played a little bit. It was okay. I've really spent much more time with it. ECO, or ESO, rather, is, it's a strange one, because everybody thought it would just play like Skyrim, and even to this day, it kinda doesn't, so... They made some weird choices with that, I feel. Yeah. I know they, like, updated it at one point to make it slightly more like an Elder Scrolls game. I've described a few different games like this. I don't think I ever fully can express the thing that I'm trying to express. ESO feels sticky. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But, like, it's trying to convey real-time action, even though it isn't. So you get this weird, sticky feeling when you play it. guy doesn't even care. People wanted Skyrim modded into an MMO, but we got an MMO masquerading as Skyrim, yeah. Didn't they, hasn't someone made, like, an actual, like, multiplayer mod for Skyrim at this point? Which I don't know. I don't think that would be that good, honestly. But it's still Skyrim at the end of the day. What did I just pick up? Matic Aether. Remember when intensity distortion surrounding an individual's fate are resolved, such as completing encounter trials or advanced difficulty modes. Was I supposed to get this? I feel like that wasn't deserving of something like this. Okay. I think it's still kind of jank. I know the Morrowind mod was pretty janky. Number of important things that still function client-side. That makes sense. I know, like, time of day stuff is usually client, well, not client-side, but when you talk about Skyrim, it's all client-side, really. So, but I think time of days was one of the things I remember that was really difficult to sync between players. And Morrowind Online is more polished from what I can tell. I would hope so, considering probably a lot less complicated. Just in terms of, like, the tech used to make it. I keep walking back to the guy, I can just call him. Thanks for breaking up that horrible conference. Terrifying to contemplate the depths of this. Probably should have checked the clues. Alright, nothing new. Contemplate the depths this Ocelot has sunk to. Human experimentation, animating the dead. He must be a madman indeed. I need you to go talk to the Atlas Folk security chief. Has information about the current situation here on Atlas Folk. Your compass will guide you. Please listen carefully then. Has a task for you. It will be very important. I wish I could get into Morrowind. I've tried, but it's just too... It's too old. I can't get into it. Jesus. Witchblade, another DMCA character. Though I doubt Top Cow of all people give a shit. There's a briefing sheet on the situation in Atlas Folk. Now get out there and help take out some Hellions. While I tried looking for them in the Promenade of Prometheus Folk. Why am I dealing with Hellions now? Probably the finest place in the city, clean and beautiful. Hellions do cause some damage. Okay. This is kind of unrelated to what I was just doing, but I guess we'll go fight some Hellions. What am I now? Skywind's still making progress despite being in the works for longer than in between Morrowind and Skyrim. Is that the one that's Morrowind in the Skyrim engine, or is that the one that's Skyrim in the Morrowind engine? People are constantly trying to do both. That's a Hellion. Morrowind and Skyrim. Yeah, I can imagine that taking forever, because I don't even know if that would be possible. Considering the way, like, dialogue and shit works in Morrowind, I don't know how you would translate that over to Skyrim. Oh, I need to go level up. What am I doing? Guess we can kill these people along the way. Might as well finish this out before I do that. Skyrim in Morrowind Engine is part of Project Tamriel and is based off the Oblivion lore. Fucking Elder Scrolls people. They're always obsessed with, like, lore-friendly stuff, but then they even get mad at, like, the games for having shit in them. Received your first tip. Tip is a special one-use contact. Give you a lead on the world on the street. Investing in a tip will give you an alignment mission. Completing enough of these missions will eventually give you access to the morality mission, allow you to change your current assignment, or alignment. I've never done that. I might be willing to do that with this character. I might be willing to be like a vigilante. I've never done, like, any of the going rogue stuff. Let me fucking leave this place now. Living in Skyrim Lord's looked down on because of how I would watch Lord of the Rings. That's fair. I just think it's a bit strange to be like, no, this doesn't count, even though it happened. Even though it's official. I do get it. It just seems silly to me. Because I do also miss, like, pre-Peter Jackson fantasy. Back when things used to be a little bit stranger. Older miss. Definitely not a bot. Underfist. Midnight Ruby, who appears to be pissing all over the ground. And 10. Procrastination Man. That's a fucking Amanda Show bit. You can't do that. Procrastination Man, or I guess it was Procrastination Woman, was a really old Amanda Show joke. His motto was, I'll do it. Eventually! And then she would sit down and, like, eat a bag of chips. Captain Kinetic. And Nanolink, that's a good name. Underfist, like the Billy and Mandy. Wait, was there an Underfist? Did I say that out loud and didn't see it? Name's Stelgato. Ah, Stelgato. Wasn't looking at the screen. Thunderfist. So you probably could make the Underfist characters in this game. Hey, isn't it kind of weird that there was a Nazi in that show? Now that I think about it. Like, straight up, like, not even hiding the fact that that's what he was supposed to be. Ah. Anyway. That's something too tough for you to handle. Remember that there are lots of other heroes. General Skull looks like a Nazi because he also looks like Cobra Commando. I mean, well, no, wait. He doesn't look like Cobra Commando because Cobra Commando has a mask. There was, Estro, I think was his name, who was just Destro with the D taken off. But General Skull, wasn't he, like, straight up in, like, a uniform? Eh. It's stylized enough, I guess you can... It's stylized enough, I guess you can say that he's not, but... I mean, the skull on the face is pretty pretty clear what he's supposed to be. Vulcan Kono was supposed to be like a G.I. Joe parody from the Cobra's POV. Yeah, just... I'm just thinking about his design. I guess it's not that strange, because even back then... Even back then it was pretty common to just have Nazis be, like, the villains in, like, comic and superhero stuff. Ostelgato in the Endel Fist special is peak character design, though. Ostelgato is just, like, a fun character in general. This is just telling me that I can team up with people at this point, and I get new shit. Unlocked access to a new power set. Level 4, you may choose one of the first 3 powers in any power pool set. Fourth and fifth power in a set will become available at level 14. Only if you choose 2 of the first 3 powers in the set earlier. I do want to get... jumping. Do I want to get that now, or do I want to wait? And I never really look at the non-travel power options. Like, I don't know if fighting would be useful. You know, something that's funny? Even though I like Hostel Gato and, like, and, like, Metal Gear Solid, I still haven't watched, any of the Escape from movies. I need to do that. Hold on, I have to see if Caro is in chat, because if he hears that, he'll freak out. Caro freaks out anytime I say that I haven't watched an 80s action movie. He finally got me to sit down and watch RoboCop a while back. He made me watch RoboCop, and he made me watch, He Has No Shoes. Captain Falcon. What's that movie's name? Die Hard. He made me watch Die Hard and RoboCop. I only ever saw the remake of RoboCop. So he made me watch the original. It was good. I liked it. I liked RoboCop more than I liked Die Hard. Which I don't think is a controversial opinion. Jumping kick may knock your foes down. Combat jumping increases their defense to all attacks. Super jump. Thing is, I could... You also kind of want to get battle agility at some point. I need I need more combat skills. Maybe I should wait. I'll level up again soon. I'll just go ahead and get super jump. I think... Yeah. I might eventually want to respec if I don't like this, but... I can only get the one. Controlling this is strange. Doesn't feel like a jump. I'm kind of just flying. I'm kind of just flying. It's not... Am I still going to take damage when I hit the ground? I am. That is one good thing about DCUO, that I will always give them credit for. Their travel powers were really good. I lived barely. I had like one little bit of health. This does not control like DCUO jumping, unfortunately. Just in time to see a new character start? You're a little late. We're at level 4 at this point. We just got a travel power that I'm kind of not happy with. I kind of want to... I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll pick something else. It's not too bad. It's a lot of, like, lateral movement, which isn't bad. Saw you running up to those steps? Yeah. And also, welcome. Welcome, Fizz Dragon. I guess it's not too bad. And I want to see the other options in this owl pool. Because the combat jumps and stuff sounded good. Funnily enough, playing champions right now. On Ice Stalker and City of Heroes the other day. So many people I know have been like just loading up City of Heroes. Which I'm pretty happy about, honestly. That could go me. A little bit. I would play more champions if the monetization didn't suck so bad nowadays. I need to see if there's like a private champions online server. So I technically don't need to go inside to talk to this guy. Why do I have to activate? I feel like I'm like speed running. It's weird that double jump is on like a cooldown. I don't know how I feel about that. Well done, Kikai Driver. With heroes like you around, we have a chance to make Atlas Polk safe for everyone. Wait, am I not supposed to talk to you? Who's my? Oh, I gotta go back to the detective guy, don't I? No, I've been mentioning pretty consistently playing this today. Seeing so many people online again kind of rules. Oh, there's actually somebody playing an alien. I've never really played any like Ice File type stuff because I feel like I don't want to say it's generic, but I like more high concept characters typically. Oh my god. Heroes put them in, we get them out. I guess I did technically have some like demon-themed characters that I never really played. I like designed file-themed characters, I just never played them in like live. What am I doing? I did your dumb mission. And you didn't point me anywhere. City Community Information Service. Minute. Information. Huh. I've never actually clicked one of these. But then again, like I said, I never really played much Hero. I guess I just need to find a new contact. Agent in the Federal Bureau of Superpowered Affairs. Hey, just some suit. I already talked to him, he didn't give me anything new. I guess I could talk to a different liaison. See what they've got going on. I can convince Ambassador to America. His mutant powers were discovered. His ability to see into the ultraviolet and infrared spectrums wasn't useful enough to make him a hero in his own right. That's gotta suck. I like those kinds of characters, but it's always sad when you see somebody, like, have mutant abilities that don't really do that much. Got the attention of Federal Bureau of Superpowered Affairs. Oh, hey. Okay. Should we go talk to the mutant or the tech guy? Okay, now that I'm using this jump, it's not too bad. I actually kind of like that it feels a bit more active than some of the other travel powers. Oh, that music. I think they might only help you if they have the same origin. I don't know. I thought technically you could talk to any of them. God, I'm stuck. Let's talk to that guy. Yeah, you can still get missions from them. Group of Gangles has taken over an abandoned office. Probably the Hellions. What's the other guy offering? I think they only give you the contact of the one that matches. But yeah, it seems like you can talk to any of them. Data, the Department of Advanced Technological Application, wants to understand the clockwork better. Well, we could go talk to the guy outside who seems to be a bit more generic. Let's talk to this guy. He seems interesting. Probably the Hellions, they're always looking to take over new territory in their ongoing war with the Skulls. We put a stop to their gang activity in that office. May have heard that before I joined GIFT, Genetic Investigation and Facilitation, I was in a gang. My mutant powers to take whatever I could grab. Yeah, okay. I guess you could probably be able to see, like, security systems. To prevent those youngsters from making the same mistake. You could probably see, like, laser grids and stuff. You can't have a name like that and stand facing a wall. You can't do that. You can't have that name and stand like that. I can't. Lord Glory. Ugh. I wonder what his secret base is called. That's what's great about a glory hole. You don't know who's on the other side. I feel like I should put the old glory hole bit. It's like on a button that I can bring up on stream at any time. Deals and dives can be held all over this supposedly empty office. In the title, it's apparent that this warehouse is home to a group of skulls, not aliens. The old glory hole. That's a Whitest Kids You Know bit, by the way. I'm not just, like, being insane. Is this actually... Hold on. Does this give me a... Okay, so I think the base long jump doesn't give me defensive abilities like some other travel options. I think flight by definition gives you some evasion. Wait, that was it? That was easy. I guess this would just be the first mission for a different origin. Thinking of the old glory hole, I might need to take a break soon, because I haven't haven't taken a bathroom break all stream. On the small dose of street drug, the street drug Dine, on one of the skulls you defeated, packaged in an all-black capsule. Wait, God, I keep fucking up my reading. It's packaged in an... Oh, that's why. Packaged in a black capsule with a white skull. Like, just a thing to appeal to those looking for the latest designer drug. I think they probably meant an all black, but forgot to type in all. How do you sprint and jump at the same time? The skulls? What are they doing in Atlas Falk? King's Row is Voltov. Do me a favor and go talk to my friend Detective Jose Brogan. I want to take a look at those sample... Take a look at that sample as well. Jose Brogan isn't like a Joe Rogan joke, is it? Just a somewhat similar sounding name. Way too early for that, I think. He would have been on Fear Factor at this point, right? He would have been like... He would still be a comedian at this point, I think. These people have just been hanging out all day. Oh, it's helping to thin out a little bit. I guess because the night's going on. I got distracted by my own... by my own effect. Let's kill these guys, and then I'll probably take a... Wait, what are you guys doing? Oh. These are the Clockwork guys they must have been talking about. There was some skulls sniffing around Atlas Falk, but I thought it was just a rumor. I want to see what you can dig up in this supposedly empty well house. Dine is pretty new on the streets. Nobody knows much about it. Gives you a little rush of euphoria and strength. It leaves the whole body aching afterwards. I mean, that's just like walking out. Some muscle spasms and skin disease have been linked to Dine use. Like the skulls are looking for a new market in which to peddle their poison. Now, from what I know, I don't think this game does those kinds of jokes very often. It's not like Champions that just has like a straight-up fucking Anchorman bit as an entire mission. The taunts of the skulls ring in your ears. Okay, when the criticals hit, this is pretty good. That's pretty satisfying. The way they implemented shield is so cool. I like Psy melee and shield. I didn't know if this would be like a viable option, doing like martial ults and shield, but it seems like it's not too bad. I mostly just thought this shield looks really cool on my character, which is like the main reason that I went that way. people that are actually my level seem like I can hold my own a little bit. Well, this is the primary reason I choose power sets, yeah. Because I posted about this on Twitter. I looked up, like, City of Heroes Martial Arts Shield build, which admittedly was stupid. Because I was like, is this something that is viable? Is this going to, like, be something I can actually play, or will I just, like, hate it? And of course, I only got a bunch of forum posts from, like, 12 years ago. Probably longer than 12 years ago, actually. That were just fucking graphs and numbers and, like, here's my build, this is the perfect way, this is, like, the most optimal build with those power sets. Like, well, that's not... That's more information than I needed to know. Like, I couldn't pulse any of that kind of stuff. With my Widow, I did respec her and, like, try to follow a guide on how to make that build actually, like, not suck. But I've already forgotten what that guide was, so if I start playing her again, I'll just have to play by feel. That run, it mostly just came down to, like, hey, if you're going to go ranged, you have to go all in. Because I was kind of doing melee and ranged, which was, like, not as viable. That's why I felt kind of weak playing her for a long time. I like early days of MMOs where nobody's hardcore crunching numbers yet. It doesn't take long before people start doing that, but yeah. Whole notebook is filled with dates and other numbers. We're uncertain what the numbers might mean. Luckily, this game is really good about just kind of letting you do whatever. Like, if you're just playing solo, and not getting, like, super deep into PvP and raids and stuff, I think you can get by with most power combos. This is a drug lab. In time before the community's pushing a meta, yeah. Again, even though there's a lot of, like, number crunching that I've seen, I've not seen anybody be shitty about it with City of Heroes. But again, I've never got to, like, super high level play, so I might be wrong. It just seems like there's a general understanding that fun is the most important part. Like, typically I see people, like, sharing their builds and being like, you might be able to do something better than I did. I don't think I've seen very many, like, definitive builds. Not touch City of Heroes in-game system, but from what I've read, power levels can get so wild that power set viability only really matters to groups trying to be as mathematic as possible. Yeah. There's just so many different combinations that I can't see optimization being that big of a deal. If that makes sense. Like, I think studying every possible power combination would take, like, Yields and yields and yields. Yes, thank you. I mean, ding. Ding. Was ding a thing in City of Heroes, or was that only World of Warcraft? No, ding probably goes back to like fucking EverQuest, huh? Or Ultima, whichever one. I always get EverQuest and Ultima mixed up somehow. That person is... Are they running away? Oh my god. It's just gold dust. Well, you were asking if you would get in trouble for making real people. Gold dust is technically a real person. I wish... God, I need to add the Hawk Dad Gold Dust song. Might be right back screen. Gold dust is good. Gold dust is bold. Gold dust is covered in a layer of stars. Okay, I'm gonna walk in. What is that? Recognize that symbol. I need to go use the bathroom, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I just hit the ESC button. This isn't a fucking... This isn't a game I can pause. Let me just... Let's see if we can manage. Try this one. See if we can manage. On ground. Okay, that didn't do anything for some reason. Is it because I have my shield out? It was. Well, that's not right. Okay, let's... Hold on. We have to roleplay Sid before we be right back. How about we... How about we sit on the edge of the table? Let's just sit on the edge of the table. This is what I would do most of the time. just sitting somewhere and watching people come and go. Me over here. Do I have the Goldust song saved on my computer? Don't think I do. Damn. Listen to Hot Dad's wrestling album if you want to hear his Goldust song, I guess. I'll be right back. it was Stardust, not Goldust. The other Dust wrestler. So I've been thinking, I kinda wanna play more Kingsway. At some point. I kinda reached the point in that game where I was like beating it pretty consistently and easily. I kinda dropped off of it a little bit. Good game though. Yeah, I think there were some endings that I still didn't get.
Stardust is big, Stardust is bold, Stardust is covered with a layer of stars. Stardust is fierce, Stardust is strong. Lift up your voices in Stardust alone. Let's go! Stardust, dust, Stardust, dust, Stardust, dust, Stardust, 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 dust, Stardust, dust.
I feel like Goldust is one of the only songs off the Wrestle album that you can kind of listen to by itself, because a lot of songs on that album were about, like, Steve Austin really needing to piss, and, Goldberg's balls being full of piss, and there's a lot of piss play in that album. Shout out Hot Dad, though. Good musician. Anyway. What were we doing? Fighting skulls? Who's this guy? Okay, I guess at a higher level we'll come back and get different liaisons. Looks like this might be the beginning of a distribution plan. Look this over and keep an eye out. Skull's activity. Cool. Got a call from McColeman Industries last night. They reported a squad of council soldiers scouting their office. Found out that McColeman recently acquired a painting called The Lonely Horseman. Decent painting, but more importantly, it's rumored to be painted with a map for a boatload of gold. Like sunk somewhere off the Atlantic coast. I think these council goons may be planning to steal it. We secured the painting, take it to a lady named Iris Parker. We've already talked to her. She was the one who saw the guy get kidnapped. Do I just turn on some music? I feel like this game. A lot of quiet When the music kicks in, it's good, but it seems so few and far between. I could always turn the cape back on. Now that the DJ isn't live, it might be a little less awkward. Yo, display bulk photos of the sound of distant, terrified scream. Oh, I didn't level up again! I'm so dumb. What are you using to capture this? I'm using OBS, but what did I do differently? I'm using Game Capture. I did have to go in and lower some settings. And I had to... Shit, that guy's coming, isn't he? I had to set it to... borderless. Yeah. If you do windowed, or if you do full screen, then the cursor disappears. But if you do borderless and turn some of the settings down... I had to tone down mostly shadow and ambient occlusion, or to not mess with OBS. No, this is a classic Office. I started chugging real bad, like I was getting overloaded. Yeah, whenever I had it, whenever I had the graphics turned up, it was messing with VTube Studio and was kind of chugging OBS a little bit. Seemed like ambient occlusion was the main issue. I, like, legitimately love these office buildings. Again, there's something kind of comforting about how recognizable they are. Yeah, I think just something about the way this game handles shadows is not up to, like, the modern standard. Not optimized. Are you okay? Can I talk to you? Tony? Make room. I think it's funny how nowadays people talk about, like, Unreal Engine photo scan technology as if they haven't been doing that from the beginning. Like, this is clearly a photo taken of a water cooler. That was everybody. Hey. Clearly hand-painted in Photoshop. I mean, these were clearly... something was done to these in Photoshop. keep hitting 5, because 5 is what my ranged is on my other character. That guy almost killed me. I really want like a long jump. Maybe one of the offensive jumping abilities will let me close the distance. I'll retake my enhancements too, because it's been a while since I looked at those. They're already piling up. Again, as much as I appreciate the enhancement system, they really stack up. Like one sound effect of boss file machine guns with ricocheting is spawned into my brain. Yeah, I used to play a rifle user as well. It's even more recognizable. I don't know how they do it though. It never feels grating to me. Again, it might just be nostalgia, but oh, these guys will fucking Cobra Commando coded. It might just be nostalgia, but I feel like they did a good job with the sound effects and stuff, not making them too grating. Oh god. I keep missing. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep up those accuracy enhancements. You know, I've already gotten multiple compliments on it, but I'm just now starting to be like, yeah, I think I'm kind of proud of this design. Nothing too amazing about it. I forgot to put my shield back up. I think it's pretty good. I do have a problem with consistently doing red, white, and black. A lot of my characters use those colors. They look so good, is the thing. When I was initially making, like, oh, I want to make a tokusatsu character, I was kind of going for, like, blue and yellow. But I just couldn't get it to look quite right. So I did end up going kind of full Kamen Rider 5s at the end of the day. I guess I can make a variant that's more like Kaiser, like a purple and yellow. It's a good thing that's flashing, because that is just a generic painting. That is the same as multiple paintings we've seen already. I also like a black and yellow. I just use a lot of black, I guess. This somber painting shows a single horseman looking towards a distant church tower. His landscape pointing at the ground. According to your contact, painting obscures a map to a lost cache of gold bullion. Make sure we kill everybody in this building before we leave. Meeting's on Tuesday. Okay, I think we're clear. I need to actually go level up before I forget. Gotta look at everybody every time I come over here. Is that a player? Wait. No. Okay, that's somebody's pet. Talking simply a part of this game? Yeah. New enhancements. Full salvage space. Kind of the only powers I have right now besides deflection. Hold on, let me look at my enhancements before I actually do that. Stuff I can't use. Heck, can I combine stuff I can't use with stuff I can? No. Get all the stuff I can't use out of the way. Yeah. It's funny because whenever I was a kid, I never really dealt with, like, money that much in this game. I guess I just didn't really think about it. But I felt like I never really got that many that I couldn't use back then. I don't know if something changed along the way that made that more common. I just maybe didn't know what I was doing back then. get everything to where I can see it. Because, again, some of this stuff can be a little overwhelming for me. This is insurance costs. Me. Now I have to organize them by what they do. And go though. I do appreciate at the very least the like color coded. A lot less confusing than like champion stuff is. Because champion's always gotten to like really like granular stats that I never like fully understood what they did. This is defense buff. This is damage resistance. This is recharge rate. Range. Do I even have anything that... Do I even have anything that would need a higher range? I don't think I do yet. Besides my shitty little... Besiege, thing. I don't think I can even put points into, so no. Same with hold duration, not something I can use yet. Okay, so, I do want to be able to put accuracy on... Why are these both damage? I thought I put a... I put something else in though. I guess I did put 2 damages. Oops. I want to be able to have an accuracy on that. I think I would like to be able to have a damage on Storm Kick too, so maybe I will just go ahead and put 2 more into these. 1 into each, rather. And deflection. Defense and resistance. Debuffs by 8, resistance by 8. Should probably just do defense, right? I guess I could add... If I add a slot to that, then I can do both. Which might be worth it. It has to be the same type. Right. Maybe it's just because I always think back to, like, really old, like, playing on the free trial. I don't remember there being this many variations of enhancements either. That's still gonna be better than what's in, though. I think I'm... Okay, I will put 1 in deflection so I can use both of these. And then... On into Thundle Kick? So that I can have... Well... I can put in accuracy in anyway. I just need to replace one of the damage ones. And the recharge rate on that isn't too bad. I think I want to do 3 on Thundle Kick. Then I can have an accuracy damage and put one of my recharge ones on though, even though it doesn't need it too bad. It doesn't need it too bad yet. Maybe in the future I'll really appreciate having it come out way faster. I do apologize to, like, Hold Call City of Heroes players in chat who might be screaming. I think we're early enough in the game that this isn't too big of a deal. No way. No way is in no you're not screaming, or no way is in don't do it. No, I'm fine with people, like, backseating with a game like this. Within reason. I'm okay with people giving advice in a game like this. No, you made it pretty clear that you agree with, like, just having fun with it. Crinshot is hanging out in Atlas Park, a sassy little spitfire calling herself Crinshot. Been watching you ever since you showed up in Paragon City. Are you hearing she's been talking about you with other superpower types in Atlas Park? Perhaps you might want to see why she's taking an interest in you. That is another Kamen Rider. That's a pretty good one. That's a... Yeah. That's a good, like, bug-like... look. Okay, so, these both go in here. Then, we put... I'm gonna put the 13 in this. Put the 30 in this. Then we will fuse Xenon exposure. We don't have an accuracy to put in here yet, but eventually we're gonna do that. You can sell the range. Probably go ahead and sell the damage. Actually, I could go ahead and swap in a battle damage. P3. Or not. That's actually better than the 2 that I have. Hold doesn't do anything right now. Speaking of hold, I can hold on to the endurance reductions. For now. I could probably just fuse all of these, couldn't I? Well, not. Can you only fuse them if they're already slotted in? I guess so. We can sell all these ones that we can't. Can I sell to you? Who my go-to for that? Are these in the order that they'll in my list? Yes. Okay, good. That's wait. Yes? Wait, maybe? No. Wait. Oh, they are. I just had another. I had another tab that I didn't realize had stuff in it. Go ahead and sell the holds and the range. I'll probably be able to use something like that eventually, but get him out of the way. I can go ahead and sell that one. $15, $15, $16, $17. I guess I could go ahead and sell the capacitor and only keep the ones that I know can combine. Just to save that space. Could. I think I can buy. Could go ahead and buy an accuracy one. This is 2 hit buffs. Okay. I got confused for a second and thought the hit buff was like... I was about to ask why that was different from accuracy. That's for like that's for a buff that you cast. These are all level 5. So any like significant differences? 16.7, 16.7. I guess it's just so you can... If you have one that you know you can combine. It's bigger specific type. And then obviously they're also origin based. I'm science, right? Yeah. For some reason it's easy for me to get science and, like, tech mixed up. Then I will take that and replace... Do I want to replace that? Because that is a pretty big damage buff, is the thing. I was missing quite a few hits, I feel. Yeah, I'm gonna... Numbers are so scary. Numbers... Technically more number going down than going up, but it's a different number. if you cast the spell and it doesn't hit, it doesn't matter how much damage it's doing. Right? Right. If it doesn't hit, then it's pointless how much damage it does. We can also go ahead and buy another one of these, maybe, to combine. To get that level up a little bit. Bioluminescent filter. I probably should have just bought two of those to begin with, and had it be the same kind. That's what particle exposure. I'll buy two of those too. I usually put one of each kind in a power, like one accuracy, one damage, and so on. Yeah, there have been times that I've doubled up on. When I played a long time ago, I would double up on them. But I also don't think I knew combining was a thing back then, so. Mercurial Theorem. Hold on. Protocol Augment. Oh. There we go. Recharge time 255. That's actually not that that's not that much less. Oh man, Bone Kick actually almost is getting down to 3 seconds. That is actually worth doing. If they can have like the same recharge time, that would be ideal. We're finding tail tail women. Mice. We're seeing wolves, we're seeing mice. I think that was a boy, actually. I think that was a... All OP, some ELP. Extremely gay. I'm not reading all that. Slime woman. Okay, I can't keep just looking at people. I mean, I could, but it feels rude to do that on stream somehow. I don't want to, like, put people on blast. I'm in the middle of it, was I? I'll talk to you after I finish this. We're all judging them immensely. Some of them I'll judge. I came through on this one. Make sure this painting back to the rightful owners. Okay, I think that was the end of that. Maybe? Okay, gotta go talk to the prince again. The thing is, by the time I stream this again, I will probably have a bio. I will probably update this character. I don't fully know my backstory yet, but I know I probably have one. Council is a very dangerous organization. They've been around long enough to know what they're doing. They attacked Aragon City back in the 50s and were only stopped by the might of Atlas. So up to the old shenanigans, we'll have to keep our eye on them. You're an excellent friend, Kikai Driver. Made certain new inspirations available to you. Just call on me whenever you need assistance. You still have missions. Fill up some space. I want to go talk to that other person. Where did she go? What was her name? Headshot. Speedster X. Hey there, kiddo. I've caught sight of you recently and figured maybe you might want some buddies to hang out with. Headshot has a heart of gold and bullets of iron. I don't think that's right. Don't give her any sass and it'll be perfectly fine. Isn't the gun iron and then the bullets are lead? Isn't that how that typically works? The big iron is on the hip, but you fill them full of lead. Whatever. Maybe she's weird. Hey there, kid. The name's Twinshot, but you can just call me Twinshot. The name has been floating around out there for a bit now, and I'm hearing good things. So that maybe you want to hang out at the Cool Kid stable. I'm gonna go head over to where me and my buddies are hanging out. Let them all know you're coming on over. Sound good? Yeah, I'll hang out. Cool. Here's the Addie. Is she Australian? Is she supposed to be Australian? Because I don't want to do an accent. You can find us in the door code to get in. Stop by whenever and I'll introduce you to all the rest. I'm pretty sure I've done the villain equivalent of this storyline. Yeah, this is one of the first ones where they're like, hey, this game has like actual plot lines in it. The villain one is really good. So I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss this. Okay, yeah, I've come around on the jump ability. This is actually pretty fun. This is more fun than just flying. Oh, right. Racism. A really fucked up thing to have on a sign in a setting like this. I guess if I'm in combat, I can't jump quite as high. Yeah, I'm already enjoying having that faster kick. No, these are the kind of missions that I was looking forward to, so I don't mind them having a lot of dialogue. It sounds like the place Twinshot told you to show up at. Find the intercom terminal to let Twinshot know you're here. Why am I steaming? I think that's my jump ability, yeah. You can probably turn that off inside. This looks like the security terminal Twinshot told you to use when you showed up. Large flashing walls indicate that you should choose one of the buttons below the screen. In case you're on private property, identify yourself. We have a Inigo Montoya joke. very topical, I guess. Very cutting edge. I mean, I can say my name is Kikai Driver. Let's begin streaming across the display. Salting. Imposter! Real identity, Arachnos infiltration agent. Initiating self-destruct sequence in T-minus 5 seconds and counting. I'm not Arachnos, I swear. 5. This for real? 4. But you can't just... 2. You forgot 3. 1. Step away from the terminal. Boom. Hey there, Kikai Driver. He's an epic bankster. Gaffs and japes. How'd you going, huh? I've seen your face. At least you didn't try to blow up the terminal the way that Lambeau did when I pulled that trick on her. He's a little confused. What was that all about? Something I do for all the new guys, keeps them on their toes. Even though I think you're cool, my buddies might think you're square, you know? I've already put in a good word for you, so this should be easy. Let's go introduce them. True, false. Let's go chat it up with Proton. Isn't there already a Phalanx member? No, Positron is the guy, right? Or was that Champions? I get a lot of the Champions and City of Heroes characters mixed up. This is his place we're hanging out in, so I figured he'd want to meet you in person. Or meet the person who's tromping around the place, you know? Should be around here somewhere. Up on the second floor, down the hallway, and up the elevators. Let you lead the way so you can get a good feel of the place, because you're also very confused. I was afraid she would get stuck somehow. Somehow. Why did she just leave? She just left. I don't know if she was supposed to do that. I'm hoping if she gets stuck, she'll just teleport. Hello, though. You must be Kikai Driver. Twinshot has been talking about you. Not Iron Man. Let me introduce myself. I'm Proton, and I welcome you here in my lab. May not be much, but considering my unusual circumstances, it was the best I could have cobbled together on short notice. What are your circumstances? That's a long story, and one that'll I'll be happy to share once we get to know each other a little better. Oh, I can't just do info on him? Although I'm looking forward to that time, currently I'm in the midst of running some very important analyses of recent data I've collected. And I need every moment I can that affords me peace and quiet. I apologize for disturbing you. Becomes hot pants right on cue. Oh no, I didn't mean to imply that you were the one disturbing. God, oh god. Why are you still, like, doing science? God, the fucking... I think the pathing is pretty broken. Bertrand looks towards the direction of the new guest with a look of disappointment on his face. I take it this is the person. Oh god. Oh god. What are you guys talking about? Well, it would seem that my experiment will need to be concluded later. Flambeau, my dear. Yes, I'm doing science again. A lot of science, actually. One could say I'm doing tons and tons of science. Perhaps I should let you get back to all. So boring. Hey, who's this? God. Trying to manage reading the pop-ups and this can be a little much at times. No, that's quite alright. I'm quite certain that I'll be unable to get any work done for, unfortunately, a very good while. We thank you for your kindness, friend. Not everyone is so understanding. He looks at Flambeau with a polite smile on his face. It's funny because a lot of the writing is kind of written as roleplay in a lot of ways. Flambeau, have you met our new friend, Kakai Driver? I'll talk with her so you can get back to her. I don't remember the pathing being this bad. Can I, like, stand somewhere to make them not do that? No. We'll be constantly trying to step in the same space that I am. I know, the name's Flambeau because I'm hot. Like, hot because of fire, right? Also because I'm hot. I can't believe you just said that out loud. I see. Don't listen to her, she's just jealous. I keep telling her that the brooding emo look is so last year. She's more grunge. Honestly. Interesting, I think. Excuse me for a moment, I need to investigate an alert. He just left. Where are you going, Photon? Way to go, Twin. You just scared him away with your tough guy look again. But you have a lot of questions about me, don't you? Don't worry, it's natural. Most people do. Where do I begin? I appealed to Paragon City because I felt people needed a hero. And I knew that I'm so totally a hero, okay? Also very cutting edge, on the nose commentary. He didn't even have a cell phone yet, probably. Hello, Xania, welcome. Was the game in? Everything you remember being? Pretty much, honestly. It's still... I'm still having a lot of fun. Okay, kids. Cultural time is done. I'll introduce you to Dillo next. He's on the top floor. I was just getting to... I guess... Oh, God. I'm telling you all the things you need to know. So once I get us from LA, I take a look around some hero-y things to do. I'm like... Flambogle, the city's gonna melt in the palm of your hands. Because I use fire. One of my sayings. Save the city from some bad stuff. I like stretch the... yeah. And I see a total hunk of a guy with a skull face. About to let him ask me for my number, but then check this out. Skull guy stealing some total briefcase. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's go. I think she's going to be talking the whole way. Then he attacks me with a bat. I'm like, you did not just do that. This way? Okay, she stopped. But no, I've been enjoying myself. We've mostly just been doing a lot of the oldie game stuff, obviously, but I don't think it's really possible for me to come back to this game and not have fun. Paying attention? My earthling friends, you come to make the sounds at me. My feeling is excitement. I'm seeing more living earthlings. Brrb. Those fairly earthlings, it says Kikai Driver, correct? Brrb. I don't know what sound that's supposed to be. Well, it makes L sounds at you in greeting. L sounds. I'm not gonna just breathe into the microphone. I think that's what they're trying to say. Or maybe like balloon sounds? Oh wait, he's saying that. Makes L sounds at you in greeting. Correct. I'm making L sounds like an earthling so we can be friends. Well, friends with me, correct? That's his way of saying talking. It's hard to understand at times. I think the answer is yes. Jubilations, and how does the earthling say the hot dogs? This was 2005, we said? When did Teen Titans L? 2003. That makes sense. Okay. Getting a lot of Starfire vibes from multiple of these characters. I cannot make L sounds to say my energy sign. Or earthlings say name. My friends say that I am Dillo. I can bellow L and say Dillo to me, too. I'll say Kikai Driver to you and we will be happy. Correct, correct. He's saying we're friends now. I'm from a world that is not Earth, and I come... It's not even... I come to warn the Earthlings of dangers. The Proton and the Prinshot say it is too late because Shivans moved faster than me. Now I stay and annihilate Shivans. Shivans. And all existence of life signs of Shivan people. For Earth. That seems a bad way to put it, but okay. I don't feel like saying end all existence of a certain type of people, but it'll help us with the Shivans. Shivans. Correct, correct. We own encounters with the Shivans where annihilation was given as our gift. Proton's calling me, gotta go see what he wants. He'll momentarily turns his attention to Trinshot. He'll make sounds at you in future times, the Trinshot. So my sounds are being made to say that we now find other life clusters and give warnings to them. And I chose Earthlings clusters, where people were destroyed. Not all of my people. Only in your counting of 10 and 8 of my planets were removed. My people still have 3 left. Does that mean 18? I think he means 18, right? 10 and 8. That's how French people count, isn't it? I remember seeing a video about that recently. That some French counting is like 20 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5. And that's how they say it. That's horrible. The Flambeau wants to make L sounds about her person. We like to listen to her since she makes many L sounds. Let's open the breath holes and listen to her L sounds. I think her story is more interesting. Conversation pauses as Trinshot comes over the intercom. Yeah? Dillo appears to swell up, and you feel a slight vibration in your teeth for no explicable reason. Trinshot requests assistance, we must go. Over the intercom. Over the intercom, huh? Anything else in this room? No. No, they seemingly just split Starfire into Flambeau and Dillo. And call it a day. Going all the way back? I guess I'm going all the way back. They'll catch up. Probably. Dillo seems to be okay. Yeah, no pathing is fine. She'll catch up, right? She'll catch up. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Not welcome here, Spider- Wait, you can't say that. You can't say Spider-Man. Leave these champions alone. It didn't have a hyphen, I guess, so it's okay. Come to as a friend and protector, let us fall away. Here she comes. That's the place locked down. Who's this? I am Grim. I come from another land. Join your group so that I may guard over your safety. I'm supposed to be the new guy. This guy's stealing my shot. I want to do that. Idle all day, that's new, and I've been chosen. You're chosen to bear the honor of protecting the city, so that you're unable to defend yourself from the Spider Lords. How do I know we can trust you? By tracing the silver code of my aura. You possess different senses than I do. You'll need to use your own judgment. When it's settled, I shall choose a small area nearby and make a den. Okay? So they're all suspicious of me, and then this guy just, like, walks in and makes, like, a nest. Well, that was a bit more exciting than I had originally planned, so what do you think? You seem like people you'll want to hang out with? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Same here. I need to chat with the guys and see what they think about you. That seems fair. Why don't you meet me back in Atlas in a few, and I'll let you know what they had to say. They seem excited. Okay, let's fucking get out of here. Hopefully that doesn't persist in all the other missions. I think I might have seen like bits and pieces of this. Because I do remember seeing Grim. I don't think I ever, like, finished this quest line. Been injured in a superpower-related conflict? Someone is responsible. Could be anyone. Hey, this would be fucking terrifying to see in real life. I guess some signs do exist like that, but usually they still, like, say who they mean. Usually signs like that at least, like, hint that they mean, like, gay people or something. What is this? Nothing. think the one thing that makes jumping feel real to me is how much air control you have. Because, like, I appreciate being able to get pretty high, but being able to, like, shift around makes it feel a little strange. Makes it feel less like a jump. Techno buns. Does Techno buns have a bio? Nah. Same. I don't know how much longer I should stream. Because I'm having fun, and I don't want to stop playing. It is getting kinda late. Thanks for stopping by. Everyone seemed to like your style. They wanted me to ask you if you wanted to join up with our team. Friends and all that stuff. How's that sound, kiddo? So I was thinking, held your own pretty well with those Arachnos guys storming the place last time, right? You could always use a couple of pointers here and there. Do a thing or two, but I'm not really a good teacher. There's someone who I could put you in touch with. Oh. You can find her outside City Hall. The name's Miss Liberty. I've already talked to her plenty of times, but okay. You may have already met her before, but the gal's pretty busy helping people out, so you may not have had a real chance to get to know her. But I'll know that you're a friend of Trinshot. Will likely take some time out to chat with you. I'm still looking at people every time I come over here. Hi there, I can help you with training. Come to me anytime you feel personal training is... Sorry, what was that? Trinshot's friend. She said you could give me pointers. I know I've seen you around before, but I didn't know you were hanging out with her. Let me tell you something about that girl. She's got a good heart. A friend of Trinshot is a friend of mine. What would you like me to help you with? Oh, they're giving me still more tutorial stuff. Why do I come to Trainers for leveling? A bunch of us here in Paragon City like helping other people. For instance, do you know there's a place where you can actually talk with other heroes, just like you and I think they call it the Help Channel. Back what I was saying. When you get into new level experience, you may not know how to push your powers to that new level. However, that's what we trainers help you do. Do all the things you can do with your powers. From tasks for the safety of the people of Paragon City, you'll gain more and more experience. Once you've had your fill of learning the ins and outs of crime fighting, will increase... you'll increase your security level. That's when you want to come to me or another trainer, and we'll show you how to take your powers up to the next level too. How do I know? I have a mental indicator, letting you know it's time. Think of it like a flashing arrow. After we talk, you can decide whether you want to apply your newfound powers. Sometimes you'll want to increase the power you already have. It's weird that they're telling me this after I've leveled up multiple times. Trainers are all over Paragon City. You can usually find someone in just about every district. But you pay a visit to Blue Steel. He's over in King's Row, which is a short tram ride away. You go and pay a visit and let him know that Mrs. Liberty sent you. You can do that. That might be a good place to end it, actually. Going to the new zone and taking a quick look at it. I'll probably still play a little bit tonight. Maybe on a different character. Because I kind of want to... The idea that I had is having this character like, exclusively for on-stream stuff. At least for, like, a little while. And then that will also encourage me to play my other characters off stream. But I do want to start playing this pretty consistently. Maybe not every Sunday, but every Sunday is what I want to aim for. Because I think I'm really bad at playing MMOs consistently. so I think having this be like a stream game, a weekly stream game, will help me keep playing, you know? 1-800, 800, 800. Can I interact with that? I mean, this is still looks like Pentagon City. I feel like a lot of the villain areas have more distinct districts. I want to stop. Who are you? You're not who I'm coming to see. King's Row is in some serious hole. Well, since Galaxy City got smushed, the refugees have been flocking to King's Row, hoping that they can return home soon. Fortunately, a lot of them were out on the street with nowhere to go. That's made them easy pickings for gangs like the Skulls. Been keeping tabs on the Skulls for some time with my news site, Far from the Row. I'm telling you, it looks like we have to have an epidemic of Superdine addicts. The PPD or someone can't crack down on them. People of King's Row need your help. I will come back to you. Well is Blue Steel. Zombex before Zombex was a thing. I guess this has more of like a under construction vibe. It's a little different. They've got a big coin. That's different enough. And the main menu music. Hello, citizen. Are you in need of training suggestions today? Slippery sent me to you for more pointers. This guy looks like he sucks. I see, I take you to an up-and-coming hero. Good. City can use all it can get. Hell, this part of the city is still struggling to get the street crime under control. I'm here. And of pointers what you're looking for. Damn, does it only go here? Perhaps go to all different parts of the city. You should be able to find the monorail station in just about every district. They'll take you to nearly every other one as well. Make sure you don't get off at the wrong stop. Some places can be a bit dangerous. Even in King's Row, you have to deal with street gangs. You're willing to do your civic duty as a hero and help take care of some of those gangs. I guess. Throughout the streets, you'll find a variety of hoodlums. One of the most blatant violators of the law as of late are the gangs calling themselves the Skulls. They're pretty easy to spot. Each of them wears a piece of human skull on their face. You'll find them hanging out around the police station on your way back to Atlas Park. You send a number of them to the hospital. Yeah, this guy sucks. But be sure to have a police escort waiting for them once they get patched up. So, Cop Man is immediately just like, go find somebody to fucking beat up. You don't actually have to be doing anything. Just send them to the hospital. I like the fucking breakbeat soundtrack of this place, at least. Okay, at least they're actually, like, fighting. Well, not just standing around. They don't take a lot of damage. I think we can do this mission and then probably call it a night. Again, I'm really surprised so many people came out to watch this. I was really afraid. I guess I wasn't afraid people wouldn't want to watch this, but... Hey! I've just been surprised that, like, City of Heroes actually has been, like, gaining popularity again. Which is really nice to see. But... like I said earlier, I was afraid that this would be, like, too boring to actually watch. So I'm glad that, like, not only one person showed up. Mentioned a few weeks ago, and then I started seeing a bunch of posts about it. I mean, I was also posting a lot about it, because I was excited to play it again. But I was really surprised that when I started posting about it, so many people were like, oh yeah, I just started playing. I'm signing up right now. What level are you on? I'm on Everlasting. I might make characters on other servers at some point. Again, if a bunch of my friends end up all being on different places. But... one nice thing that server transfers are effectively unlimited? Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense. Because I know way back in the day, a lot of MMOs just told you like $5. And since this is all free, it makes sense that they would be relatively easy to do nowadays. I know I did have to change my account name before I started streaming this, and they were pretty quick to respond, and did it pretty easily. Also, getting a look at the day-night cycle now. You know, I said I would probably play a different character. I do want to keep leveling up. I don't know. I'm actually enjoying the Scrapper. If I turn in this mission, maybe I'll level up. Maybe I can get one more combat ability tonight. I overshot it. It's weird that the music keeps, like, cutting out so quickly. I guess, like, the second you leave the zone. Stops playing. Oh. Blue side of Arachno Soldier. That's a bit strange. Wait, where am I going? Oh, they want me to go back to Twin Shot. I've never done any of the rogue stuff. I kind of want to look into it. Because I did have a character concept that was kind of similar to that. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play her as an Arachno Soldier or just someone who had, like, walked for Arachnos. It kind of had, like, a heel face tone. Not being a complete asshole in amusing ways. I imagine if red side is still pretty empty, fucking yellow side must be super empty. You're back! I'm hoping Liberty and Steel managed to drive a few of those pointers home. I'm joshing. You remember though, whenever you feel you need to up your powers a bit more, always hit a trainer, even if you have to ride from one end of the city to the other. Get in touch with me in a while. Or something else in spell. Okay. I don't want to get too deep into that plotline tonight. Maybe we can just hit some people. Another rad. So what is this again? Let me actually go back to King's Row and just kill some people and see if I can get that level up to 6. I was hoping we would get... Did you fall? Okay. Goodbye. I was hoping toning in that quest would give me a little XP, but I guess not. I was gonna say, I'm also kind of surprised how many of y'all have already played this game as well. I know it used to be huge, but... I guess it's one of those things that you kind of realize. The fact that I'm so into it, it makes sense that people who watch me will also weigh into it. too a little too strong. The Sims building. Yeah, we can probably do that. We can probably find this out a little bit. You wouldn't happen to have any quests, would you? No. I don't remember what this place is. Wentworth Fine Consignments. Use a secret bid auction to make a long story short. That's the price for the item you want to buy. That's the price of your item. The buyer does not see it. The buyer bids what he wishes to pay, and if he meets or exceeds the requested price, he will receive the item. You may even get more than you ask for. Okay, this is the auction house, I guess. Which version of the game is this? This is Homecoming. Whenever I signed up for it, the process was a little weird because you had to, like, sign up on the forum. I don't know if that's still how it works. You signed up for the wrong one? Yeah, those are a handful. At this point. One of the main reasons I don't play on, what is the other one? There's one that's, like, run by 4chan. And they've done a lot of, like, weird development stuff. It looks interesting. But I just kinda... yeah. Part of me wants to check it out sometimes, and then other times I'm like, I don't really want to sign up. I don't want to give them any, like, information. What was I doing? I zoned out. I do hope that Homecoming does more weird shit like that, though. I want more customization options. I want some, like, brand new power sets. Which we have gotten some of those, but I wouldn't mind if they get a little wacky. There we go. Yeah, customizable henchmen seems like it should have been, like, one of the first things they did. Thank you. Let's hope we actually get a new combat ability. A new power this time. New power of your choice, more recipes, More items in your auction inventory. I have never used the auction once, so... We could get... From a Cobra Strike that deals high damage. Greatly increase the amount of damage you deal for a few seconds. A good jumping kick that may knock foes down. Damage light very fast. Battle agility. I will need to get agility at some point. True grit. Since training has left you tougher than ever, even the hardiest of heroes. Additional hit points to and resistance to fire, cold, energy, negative energy, toxic. It's passive. I'll need to get that eventually too. Funny because both Victory and Homecoming seem to use the same forum template. It's probably based off of the old original one. I know if you have like recreated the old official website. I'm just gonna go ahead and get Cobra Strike for now. I'm gonna... The thing is, each time I get a new power, I'm going to have to make sure I don't forget that stuff is moved moved around. Pretty good damage. Really slow recharge, though. We're gonna have to work on that. Oh, and oh god, missing that is really gonna suck. Distance by 9. Can't use that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Probably gonna focus on recharge speed first, and then accuracy. How much damage does that do? 28. But it does good damage. 5% chance for smashing damage. 75 will stun. It's a good chance to stun. Fire damage. Only using Fiery Embrace. I guess that's maybe a chance. Maybe that's a power I can get later that I didn't see. But yeah, recharge speed is going to be the main thing, though. That's a really slow attack. But, this has been City of Heroes. What time is it? About 1 a.m.? Yeah, I should call it. I could play this all night, probably, and just might. But I think this is a good place to call it. We just started the first real, like, story mission. We got to the second area. We looked at a lot of people. We looked at a lot of random people. No bio, shame. And I had a good time. And again, yeah, I do recommend people check this game out if you haven't already, because it's a lot of fun. I say this for every game. I would love to have this map in Gmod. This looks like a Gmod area to me. Looks like GM Big City. I will try. Music stopped. Like I said, I'll probably try to start streaming this most Sundays if I can. I still want to do some other like random one-off stuff on Sundays. Just depends on how I feel, I suppose. But I'm gonna try to just do Sunday streams more often in general. Like, for example, I didn't call this one a bonus stream at this point. If you're new here, thank you for showing up. I hope you had a good time. I stream, at this point, Sunday, Thursday, Tuesday, and Thursday. I don't know why I always say Thursday first. This week, I am going to be playing... I should probably actually exit the game before I... Oops. Let me move over to the screen. This week, I'm going to be playing Catherine, starting Tuesday and probably into Thursday. I imagine it'll take a couple streams. We'll be playing Catherine on the PlayStation 3 for Valentine's Day. Next week, I'm going to get back to Baldur's Gate. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 for a while. And then I also need to finish Chroma Squad. We have one more stream of Chroma Squad that I need to finish. I have a bunch of other stuff that I already want to play. So we got plenty of content. I want to thank Hero for the raid, and Battle with Pirates for the follow. I'm gonna see if anyone is online. Send y'all to. I'm glad City of Heroes is back. I'm glad that City of Heroes is back and I still enjoy it. I'm probably gonna be riding this high for a while, to be honest. Yeah, thank you everybody who came to watch. Like I said, I really didn't expect people to come out for an MMO, of all things. So I really appreciate everybody who came to hang out and watch. Probably gonna make me hero tonight? Nice. I might still play a little bit tonight, I don't know. Because I need to get some drawing done, too. I'll try to get my drawing done and then probably play some more. I think we're probably going to raid Fire Mountain. I don't know what they're playing. I don't know what this game is. But we will go over there. Fun to geek out over a game I used to play, still do, I guess it is. I've spent so long geeking out about it and not playing it, that it's good to finally actually play it again. I want to get to the point where I can talk about the game again without just talking about the things that I used to do, so that's kind of my goal right now. Everybody has a good night tonight. Hope to see you all again Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. those are my streaming days. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Tumblr if you want. I have a Discord. All of that stuff is available in my Twitch bio, at least it should be. I think that's it. Have a good night. Be safe. Be healthy. I'm going to go let my voice rest because I feel like I did a lot of talking today. I hope your football team won. Good night. Good night.